mean?
They released. I was surprised today when they released Almost Human or whatever it is, and it's free.
You mean Once Human?
Once Human, yes.
Once human, always human. What?
Okay. Anyway, hi everyone. We're here. They were talking about a game and I didn't wait. So, what's free, Rhino?
Once Human.
Once Human.
Really?
You didn't know? Once Human is free right now. Go get it. I don't know what it is.
I mean,
That's
they
wild.
just released it it just got released and it's free.
Yeah, that's
never
wild.
heard
I
of
mean,
it.
it's
What is
got.
it?
Oh,
What's
it looks
about?
really cool. I've had it on my wish list for months.
There's some pretty mixed reviews on it, but I was like, it's free. Who cares?
Like, I mean, yeah, you can't lose if it's a free game. What are you out?
And
Some
like,
time.
there's in-game
Yes.
purchases apparently, but they're purely cosmetic. It doesn't change your nobody can spend money to be better at the game.
Oh, that's
It's all
good.
purely cosmetic.
Oh,
Hey, Paul, how are you?
okay, great. Elios, why is your camera broken?
It's just his
Because I
face.
had
Why are
people
you
moving
giving him
around in
such
the
a hard time?
background.
Tell Jay we said hi.
She's already gone.
She
We
jaded.
are
She's like the Flash.
doing Tyranny of
Jade out.
Dragons.
The only War Thunder people are gonna get that. Okay.
I know.
Well, welcome back, folks. We're here for another thrilling adventure of Tyranny of Dragons. We left on a bit of a cliffhanger last time, so I'm gonna let one of these lucky individuals tell us what happened and recap last week for us. But before that, we're gonna let them all introduce themselves and talk about how they're wonderful streamers, whether they are or not.
That was practice. That doesn't count.
And that's
No,
fine.
it counts. No.
Since I didn't ask for the roll yet, we will ignore it. Now, everybody, roll a d20.
Oh, yes.
Lowest one is doing the recap.
Oh, yes.
Loco, how come yours is not doing a pitch? Oh, you haven't
See?
picked your character yet.
I'm gonna
Oh,
quit.
yeah. I haven't picked my character yet, have I?
Yeah.
Jeez, slacking.
I was working on my new emote that Biff
I know,
made
it's-
me.
Why am I already having?
I saw it in the channel. That's adorable. It
I
reminds
was
me
gonna
of
say,
like,
you clearly haven't looked at her stream right now, have you?
No, I've been getting ready. Why? I can't go look because it's gonna make the stream crash. Why? What's going on?
I can't tell you. If you won't look, I can't tell you.
All right. Lady M. There she goes. Oh, you weren't. Did you get disconnected? I can't hear her either.
Nope.
It sounds off. Wait. Okay. You were there for a minute while you yelled at us, but that was it.
So I don't know what's going on.
You're cutting in and out. Sounds like your internet might be a little
everything.
bit spotty.
I had it. It's all taken care of for the.
Yeah, no. All right, well. Ross, did you take your character? Yeah, you did. Okay. So right now,
It's my computer pegging out.
Because we've already know why your computer is pegging out. But can you roll a d20? You can't. Don't win though. Like roll high.
No. My
No pressure.
my recap is going to be my formal retirement.
You
Do I get a practice roll?
You got to fix your AC. Funny thing about it is, up until we started, everything was fine. Then we hit the go buttons, and everybody broke.
I didn't break.
Do I know
Well,
that feeling?
okay. Yes, but you're the resident pro, Foxy. Like you've been doing this longer than all of us, except for maybe Rhino, who's been on a very long hiatus.
Well, he's got it mastered, so he doesn't have to practice anymore.
Right? He's just He's zen.
Mm-hmm. He's going to drink his tea and avoid streaming at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because I have a cup of hot tea sitting on my desk right now.
I have a cup of cold seltzer. Well, actually, a bottle of cold seltzer. I have to be good. My kid has been here for like 2 weeks, and she's here for the whole month, which is fantastic. I love it. But we eat so much junk food while she's here. Just so bad. Songbird, you good yet? Or are you having major issues? No sound still.
I see grounds right now.
Oh, you're on delay. It's not that you don't have sound. You are like way delayed. All right, I'm going to roll a dice for her, which is kind of not fair.
You might want to roll
I
it with
demand a
inspiration. You
reroll.
know the odds are.
Well, I'm rolling.
demand a-
So
I demand a
Oh.
reroll.
I rolled a 12.
Nope, sorry.
You demand a reroll? No reroll.
Loco got a reroll when he got a
No,
3.
Freaking
Loco had a
hero.
practice roll.
That was practice. That wasn't a reroll.
That was a pregame roll.
He would have kept it if it was high. That's all I'm saying.
No, he wouldn't have because he would have said no. It didn't count. I didn't. So, all right. This is a rule across the board, and it's always been a rule. Until I ask for the roll, it doesn't count. You all know that. Like, you don't get to roll and save them for later. Now,
Besides, Foxy likes me more than you.
Now,
Nobody
kids.
likes me.
she doesn't play favorites.
I like you equally but differently.
Also, you could tell she has children.
That makes
She
you
had,
scratch your
that
head.
was such a practice answer.
Mm-hmm.
My family, they didn't care. My mom would be like, no, he's my favorite.
Yep, I have no favorites.
My mother
Which-
says her favorite depends on which child is pissing her off the least at that given time.
Wow.
Oh, that's
So
a
glad I'm an
great
only
idea,
child.
devouring. I like that. But what happens is a lot of people don't claim it.
You know, devouring is going to be sitting there just waiting for things to go live so he can hit first.
That was.
I mean,
It-
that'd be awesome.
That's funny until the person decides to be like this person every time.
Well, somebody would have to log in and do it first. But no, I think that's a great idea, and we might have to, or we just pick the recapper. Might do another redeem because that'd also be fantastic. That would be funny as hell. I think I'm gonna have to change that. But for now, Lady M is not gonna be able to do it. She's having way too many technical difficulties. I'm not sure if she's even gonna be ready to stream because she
Bye.
just crashed out of Discord. So
So she
I-
actually rode lower than me with your roll.
I tied you. We would have had to roll off again.
What the hell? See, I
did.
told you.
I rolled a 3, and it's yes, you jinxed me. So I bet if we re-roll again, you'd probably beat me.
I said
Let's
roll with
just see.
inspiration.
I know I should have. Go
Uh-huh.
ahead, Rhino. Roll a d20. I want to see if you would have beat her. Or beat me. I rolled a 14. Okay.
Nope.
All right. So, go ahead. You can do it.
We have
Don't we
faith in
usually
you.
do the introductions and then
Yes, we have to do the introduction. So, I'm sorry. Yes, you will do it. So, Songbird's having issues, so we're going to start at the other side. So, Jania, tell all these wonderful people who you are, what you do, and why they should follow you. Also,
Well-
who you playing tonight?
Oh my gosh, I'm going to need a list to hit all of those talking points. I'm Foxy Project. I am a variety streamer. I mostly stream survival crafting games. Lots of 7 Days to Die. I've been doing some Fallout 76. It's a lot of fun, super chill streams. So if you want to come hang out and BS and talk about random stuff, that's why you should follow me. And I play Jinya. I am a high elf cleric who has been torn from her homeland, exiled forever, and is trying to avoid going down a whole villain arc because everybody just seems to be pissing her off.
I didn't know that we were getting that dark. But
I
okay.
mean, did you miss last week, Havoc?
No, I didn't. But I'm like Villanark. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that move. Okay, Elios.
It's because you know it will be amazing.
Hello, I'm Thorn. You can find me here, and you can also find me just here because I don't do anything else. Um, I'm playing Elios. He is a sorcerer. He is looking for his brother. Who needs to go home. Needs to be in timeout.
Okay, Roz.
Yes. I am Loco 1956. I do stream a little bit Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I stream War Thunder, and you should follow me because it's fun to mock those who are not very good. But anyway, I play Razundar Straight Arrow, the grandson of the famous Lionel Straight Arrow, and he is a Tabaxi Ranger.
Songbird.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey,
Hi.
Welcome back.
Mm,
You look like you're in sync again. Give it a shot.
we'll see. Hi, everyone. I'm Lady Magdala, variety streamer here, affectionately known as Lady M. I do a bit of lunchtime streaming whenever I'm not working, which hopefully tomorrow I can if my computer will cut it out. Otherwise, you'll find me here on this channel. I play Songbird, the lovable bard that just is trying not to wring the neck of her boss. Nah, he's okay. It's
I was
alright.
gonna say, what did he do? Hey, there's a lot of violence going on. Okay.
What? Me and Jinya got to bond in some little.
Look, man, we've
And
been
some
going through
illegal
some things.
activities.
Yeah,
We got
illegal
to bond.
activities. That's what you got to bond in.
No. It
No,
was
it
recovery.
was recovery.
Activities. Recovery.
It was still
The
slightly illegal.
breaking and entering is still illegal, no matter the reason for it.
There wasn't anything
Yeah.
broken until we had to let the guy out of the tent, man. It's not our fault that he stole
And
my.
it was. Yeah. It wasn't broken because what he was using was not part of his property. So I didn't break the tent when it came down. I was retrieving something that did not belong in the tent.
Correct.
You know what? I justified breaking and entering. It's still breaking and entering. Anyway, Vero, go ahead and recap last week before they do all of it for you.
There's none of that was from last week. There,
Yeah, that was
No,
from
Yeah,
the week
none of that.
before.
That was too.
But if they keep going,
Yeah.
That's not my problem.
He just really wants you to do the recap.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I'm a wood elf monk. I don't choose violence.
Yeah.
I don't kill people. I don't steal from people. And as far as last week, we did stuff. We continued in our jobs, and we were trying to figure out. We attempted to figure out what the plan was as far as if they broke off, and did some stuff there, discussing. But ultimately, it was decided to have Roz be invisible. See, a lot of time. There's 4 hours, but when I summarize what happened, it doesn't seem like we got a lot done. Because they made Roz invisible, and he walked over to the lady. This is after Jinya confronted the lady that kept peeking at me and seemed to have convinced her that we are not the Jedis you are looking for. And it seemed to have worked, but then when Roz was listening, as the cliffhanger was, we got information that they're going to leave after we reach Waterdeep, and that they are completely aware of who we are and recognize all of us. Pretty much it.
Busted.
Now, I was gonna say, once I had to think of the summary of what happened, I realized we really didn't get a lot done.
Yeah, it was.
It happened in real
more,
time.
Yeah, it all happened in real time. All right, so where we left off, this is kind of the flashback leading up into where we're just gonna go. Roz, you're invisible. You're sneaking around their camp. You've managed to like crawl your way under one of the wagons.
Yes.
While you're under the wagon, everyone is milling about their camp, doing their things. They're not really talking. There is some conversation where you get that they're just gonna be glad once they're past Waterdeep. While you're watching, Copper comes approaching, who you're pretty sure is the leader. And she is approaching with her head down and milling about. You see other members of the caravan watching her kind of enter the camp, and she goes over to talk to the leader. Now, you're close enough to hear their conversation. And he's like, well, and she says, she looks up at him, gives him a wry smile, and says, it has to be done. That's exactly where we left off. So,
Yep.
to continue from there, he will grab her by the shoulder and pull her close. And you can just make out as he whispers harshly in her ear, quiet, fool, girl. The others cannot know. And you could see the look on her face. Now, you're looking at him from the back. So, like, you can see almost like just a part of his face over from where you're looking. But she's looking like up and away from you. Like she's facing in your direction, but she's looking upwards towards him because you're on the ground. And what were you gonna say? I heard you make a noise.
I could have sworn when I told you where I was positioning myself, I wanted to be facing him. I wanted to see his face.
You did, but he's been moving around. He's not staying there for you.
No problem. Okay.
Yeah. So you did see his face at one point, but when she came to the camp, he turned towards her. So that's where you have a problem.
All right.
So he grabs her and tells her that, and he's like, I don't want the others to know until we have a chance to deal with them. And walk with me. And he'll like put his arm around her, and they'll start walking probably towards a like his tent. And you'll watch as they retreat towards the tent to have a private conversation. Now, there is others in the camp that are watching them walk away, kind of may have witnessed the exchange, but you're not sure. Like, you had a hard time hearing them, so you're not sure everyone in the camp heard them.
He is going to do his best to follow them. If they go inside the tent, he's going to stay outside the tent, but he would like to see if he can hear what they're saying.
All right. So you're going to move her now. Going towards the tent will put you past being under the wagons into their camp. Like the tent is almost centrally located within. So you will have to like move through the camp.
Okay.
Which I'm just saying there's traffic, people walking around, so you're going to have to be very mindful of that as well.
He's going to try to skirt outside. If he sees where they go, he's not going to walk right through the middle of the camp. If it takes him an extra 10 seconds to walk around the camp to get to that tent, he will.
So that's what I'm saying. So the camp, they have arrayed their wagons around. The tent is centrally located. So at one point, no matter what, you have to cut through the camp to get to it.
All right. I can do that.
Okay. So do me one of those things with the quietness, the self check. Thank you. I'm trying to fix something at the same time, so. All right. So that was supposed to be with advantage, by the way.
I was
'Cause
about to
remember,
ask if he had advantage.
Yeah,
oh,
he's
that's
still
right, because
invisible.
I am okay.
You're
Sorry.
invisible. Yeah.
Yeah. Will it make a difference? I don't know.
Hey, it probably won't. It was actually less. Okay. So you're cutting around the camp and you're trying to stay out of everyone's paths, but again, they're milling about they're working. They're doing their things, taking care of their animals, sharpening. You notice that like they are treating and working on their weapons, but they kind of do it like hiding. Like they put a wagon behind them so nobody could see them, but they are taking care of the weapons. You know, some of them do have armor underneath their cloaks. And you'll also notice that there seems to be more of them than you actually see while you're moving with the caravan.
Interesting.
A tad bit, yes. That fix? Yeah, it fixed. Okay. I'm gonna close this. Yes, it is a bit interesting. So you'll sneak over to the wagon and you want to listen. So, I mean, not the wagon, I'm sorry, the tent. You sneak over to their tent and you can hear them having harsh conversations, but they are using their inside voices. They are whispering towards one another. When you get closer, you hear, if you jeopardize this mission, I don't care whose daughter you are.
Okay.
The consequences will not bode well for you. She says, I'm telling you, it's him. He's like, what does it matter to us? So one lone in the, maybe they're just traveling to Waterdeep. Like, how do you know they're investigating us? Haven't seen any telltale sign. So they're going back and forth and obviously talking about one of you, more than likely Vero, because you've watched this girl watching him.
Coincidence, I think.
Shush you, you're not there. So, and he's basically downplaying, like kind of downplaying what she's saying. He's like, if it's true, if the others think that we're being followed or watched, they may get edgy, and I don't want to have a massacre. That will bring more unnecessary involvement from the factions. And she's like, I understand, but why would that one be here? And he'll ask, what of the others? She says, I can't be certain, but I mean, how many of Tabaxi have you seen in your travels? He's like, several. She says, within days of each other? Says, perhaps. We can't do anything to them outright. Two of them have proven heroes of the caravan. We'll have to wait or take care of it covertly. And then she will giggle a little bit and say, I think I can take care of them. Leave it to me. With that, he'll kind of give her like a huff. He says, if you get caught, you're on your own. But the mission is paramount. Nothing should, if anything, you'll be the first to die. She says, I understand, and you can hear the footsteps as she opens the tent flap and walks out. You, standing where you are, hear him grumbling like, the girl's going to be the death of us all.
He's going to stand there just maybe 2-3 more minutes, just in case he's, is one of those guys that likes to talk to himself. He's going to keep an eye on where she goes, but he's going to stand right there.
I think the delay would kill that Gothic, but it is an interesting idea. I have to think of how that would work. So, you can, so where you're at the tent, you kind of positioned yourself pretty close because you wanted to hear everything and they weren't being loud. So you're right against the tent. She leaves through the flap, which is not exactly on your side of the tent because I don't think you would position yourself at the tent flap. So
I would have been on the
you're
backside.
right. So she walks out. You don't see her. You just heard her leave. You know she left because he's talking about her as she leaves, but you don't see where she goes.
Okay.
And you said you're going to stand still. So unless you're going to move, you're not going to see her.
Okay.
Also, you can feel the tingling. You have been under the spell for quite a while.
Okay. And then if he feels that, he's going to back straight up into the woods or behind rocks or whatever. And if it goes away, he'll see it, and then he'll act like he's doing his perimeter checks as he's out out and away.
Oh my god, that is fucking adorable.
Oh,
I
she
have to
finally
Did she
she
send
sent
it
it
to
to
you?
you.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
god, it is. It is so freaking adorable.
Okay. I have to wait. Open image. Don't be
What?
open in a browser. Hold on. So I can share. So I just
Hold on,
got this.
I need to see how far she got.
I don't know if it's entered in the stream. So one of my players just sent me this because she was doing a charity stream. All of you know Biff. So,
Cute.
Who?
that is adorable. I have to figure out how I'm going to put it in my stream. I think I'm just going to sit him in the corner by the chat. That is amazing.
So cute, so cute.
Now I got to do all my emotes over. Great.
Mhm.
Just kidding. I'm not doing them again. I haven't even finished all of them, but that is adorable. I love it. Hold on.
Devouring.
Sorry.
It's funny.
This is why I can't read chat when I'm playing. Okay. Oh, she's amazing. She's just okay. What was I saying? Rob looks at his watch and remembers. Oh shit, the watch is invisible. Okay, so Roz, you head back out to the edge. Now you got to leave their camp to hide. You can't remember they encircle their wagon, so you have to
Right.
leave their camp to like look like you're not part of.
Yep.
You're not doing anything shady.
Yep.
So you manage to like stealth your way out of their camp and basically head out into the forest just a ways so that if you become visible, nobody suspects any different.
Yep.
So you manage to get a good distance, and then slowly you begin to see yourself come into view. It's not like you blink; you just slowly reappear.
Okay. So
He's
he
an
will go
apparition.
ahead and, depending on the time, if it's not the time that he normally does it, but if it is the time he'll do a perimeter check. He'll finish it off.
So you had specifically, I think, timed this that they made you invisible while you would be outside of the camp.
Right.
So you can go about and complete it. It'll just take you a little bit longer to report
Okay.
back to everybody.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So if you're gonna do your perimeter check, also roll me a one of those survival checks.
Sir.
Elios, that means you're probably out and about too.
Yeah, I probably
Alright.
do it also.
All right. So Elios, I need your survival check as well. Okay. So definitely more game animals in the vicinity. You see some game trails, but nothing nothing that causes alarm, Roz. You know, this is normal stuff for the woods. He's talking to somebody.
I'm good. I hear you.
Okay. So yeah, nothing great, nothing, terribly alerting. What you expect to find out here. Elios, you don't even find that. Like everything is just kind of new for you. And you don't like this, everything seems normal to you, but you're not seeing the little things that, like, you're not seeing the game trails, you're not seeing the tracks. Everything looks like it's untouched, other than for the people around your camp. Now, how far out do you wander, Elios?
Probably not that far. Probably still within like
Shouting distance?
yeah, still within shouting distance of like the caravan.
Right. Because you do have Long Nose watching you still. You remember him, right?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna get that arm.
Mean little halfling.
He's not mean.
He's just got a foot fetish. Don't judge.
Yeah, he's got a foot fetish. All right. Oh wait, I need to minimize it. All right. Okay. As far as Roz, Elios, you're walking around in the woods. Songbird, Vero, and Ginia. Roz, like this was evening that you were going out and about, right?
Yeah, after dark.
Yeah, it
Yep.
was
Yep.
in the evening, make it easier. So, as far as the rest of you, Songbird, you would be working.
Mhm.
Can
Waiting
you
for
turn
him
off
to
that light
return
over there?
by.
I'm sorry, what?
Waiting to see if he's going to come by, so I know he's okay.
Ooh, Roz?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's concerned with everybody's feelings all of a sudden. It's like, you've been watching this game at all?
She can hope.
Okay.
She's
Oh,
always
I think
hoping.
the best sign you're gonna get is you didn't suddenly hear violence erupt in the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the best you're gonna get. Nobody died. Nobody's like stabbing. Vero, you're kind of hanging out, doing your meditation
I'm still
thing.
grounded. I'm still
You're still grounded.
So.
Ginia, you're the only one that's like free to move about if you're gonna do anything.
Well,
I mean, you.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
hanging
sorry, go
out and making sure that Vero isn't, wandering about.
You got a chair by the tent door every time you like looks
I'm
out. You're like, get
pouting
inside.
Mhm.
I'm pouting in the tent. No.
Aw.
I'm being like a kid. I feel like I'm almost like a kid that wants to do something but is trapped inside, so I'm being slightly annoying inside with whatever I do. It's just slightly annoying.
You're being loud on purpose
Like
or something.
really banging the teacups down on their saucers and
I'm like
Alright.
trying to balance shit on my hand and things might break.
So you're being disruptive. I mean, you're being destructive
I'm
because you're
being
locked in.
Yeah, I'm just,
Okay.
pent up. There's
That's fine. Okay. Elias, I don't know. Between you and Roz out in the wilderness, one of you would actually come back to camp sooner or later. So why don't you two roll off? Low
do you
one's
want?
back first. They get to go.
20?
Yeah, D20.
Shower or no?
No, you're going against each other, so you'll know. Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Roll again.
Ooh,
Please.
nice.
Please.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, so Elias, you get back to camp first. So you get to go first.
I guess after I look around, I would go back to the tent. I just head straight back to the tent to ask Vero if he has tea ready.
I could make some tea, as you probably catch me trying to balance on one hand inside the tent.
Wait, are you
But I
doing like
will.
a handstand on one hand and like a teacup on the heel of your foot or something?
that's what I'm imagining.
Mhm,
Acrobatics.
Same here.
I don't think I would use the teacup. I don't want to break my tea set.
Oh, boy.
Okay, but
I have respect for some of my items, but yeah, no,
Okay.
that's fine. I can, yeah.
okay. Yeah, he's in there, just kind of like one hand handstand, balancing himself when you walk in.
Vero, do you by chance have more tea?
Yep. Hold on, and I'll start getting to making tea.
You said the magic words.
Well, I mean, someone's there to, hang out with me. I was just alone in my thoughts inside the tent. So it's
Okay.
like, I wonder how long I can stand on one hand. That's just kind of how things devolved in there.
Well, now you have somebody to talk to. Talk to him.
I'm all alone.
Yeah, singing all by myself. Okay, so I'll start getting the tea ready and go. Did you find anything new outside?
Unfortunately, no. I'm really worried that he might be a long way from here.
Well, we'll just keep searching. I mean, I'll help when I'm looks in general direction of the opening the tent. When I can go outside again during the evenings, I can help you. Once I'm allowed outside again.
And Jenny, he's not being quiet, so you hear this. You know, the tent's not gonna muffle the sound that much, and you're there. So like you hear him complaining about like once I'm allowed outside. So you can engage the two of them too because you are right there.
Yeah. She's just gonna continue to sit outside just because, she's mildly annoyed because if he would have put on a disguise or done something to disguise himself, we may not have, or
I
he
did. I
may not have
changed
been
my
caught.
clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Into the same type of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
They're different clothes.
A different color. All right. So you're sitting outside shaking your head because he's complaining, acting like a child.
Mm-hmm.
Elios is talking about his brother who he can't find, and Roz will eventually do something.
Yeah, he's gonna, after he finishes his perimeter check, he's gonna kind of come through camp, right through where Genia is sitting, and he's kind of gonna look at her and do just a very slight head nod, and he's gonna go to, I don't know, if the cultists are at 4th, 5th, and 6th, he's gonna probably go to the 12th caravan area
Okay.
and wait for her.
Well, remember when they're in camp, you guys kind of
Yeah,
just group up, so you can just go to the group or the normal group.
Okay.
I can't wait to actually make these maps in like new map making tool. But then by the time I get them done, you'll already be done with this part of the adventure, and like, oh well, it would have been nice to have it before.
He's so excited. It's like a kid in a candy store.
Mm-hmm. I have. You know how many assets they have? Assets here, making them all. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I got distracted. All right, so Roz, you head over to 12. Ginny, you see this. You see him walk through, gives you a little, and then continues on his way.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pop my head in the tent and tell the boys that I am going to go for a walk and tell Vero that he needs to stay put.
Don't answer the phone. Don't go outside. And don't unlock the door. 10.
Yeah. If somebody knocks on the flap of the tent, you're not here. And then
Thinks about how knocking on a piece of fabric would work.
All right. So you head off and leave the two of the boys inside the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go head towards where Roz is headed.
All right. So Roz, you headed to like the 12th wagon. Did you climb up on top of it? You just hanging around? Like, where are you at when she finds you?
Well, he's going to kind of, how people poke at a fire, try to, get a little bit. If there's food there, he's going to get him a bowl of the whatever food there is. He's going to sit back on a rock or wherever up against the caravan, the wagon, and he's going to pretend to eat. I mean, he's going to eat, but he's really using that as so he can keep his head down and look at the bowl, so people can't actually read his lips or whatever, that type of thing. And he'll wait for Ginny to show up. And when she does, he will offer, to get her some food or a bowl of food, whatever.
Yeah. So as far as fires, generally there are people sitting around the fires because they're part of the camps.
Hmm.
So are you looking for an out of the way place, which is fine? You'd have to make your own.
No, not too far past. Maybe on the opposite side of the wagon. There's the fireside side, and then there's the opposite side.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just
Yeah.
trying to get an idea. I just want to make sure, like, you understand. Like, there's people not sitting right on top of the fire, but they are
Mhm.
lingering around.
Yeah.
And you have been, you are an accepted member of the caravan. Like I said, people feel blessed when you're kind of close. They feel safe. So, you're like the caravan mascot. So if you go over and snag food, people are not gonna say anything. You're not a glutton. Like, you don't take all their stuff. And when Jinia comes by, she has, made a name for herself as well. So they kind of just, you hear people like saying, hey, that's them, look. Or things like that. The Roz boys are not particular, they're not at this one.
Okay.
The Roz boys tend to stay at the front of the caravan.
Yep.
Unless they're coming to look for you specifically.
Okay.
So Jinia, you show up and he is there poking at a fire and he offers you something to eat.
I'm going to accept the offer of food and find somewhere to sit that is obviously separate from him, but still close enough that we can talk.
Okay.
Because I'm still mad.
Okay.
And
He
kind of-
will,
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm kind of take cues from you, like look down, like I'm focused on what I'm eating so that people can't like read our lips.
Roz wanted to let you know that very interesting conversations took place while he was invisible.
What did you find out?
Well, the first one is the cultists are actually going to Waterdeep. And after they arrive, then they will be taking their leave
Oh, that's a relief.
from the caravan. Number two, the copper one says she knows for certain it is, and he does the air quotes thing, them. She recognizes us from somewhere.
She recognizes us from Greenest because she asked me if Vera was from Greenest.
Ah. So the covers are off. Very good. Also, Redbeard spoke to her in the private. He took her to his tent, and Roz was able to overhear them talking. He said very sternly, I do not care who you are, whose daughter you are, so perhaps she is someone important?
Kind of sounds like it.
Ross does not know. And he also told her if she screwed up this mission up, she would be the first to die. So, no matter who she is, he cares not. He will kill her. And she also told him that she will take care of things. But whatever that means, Ross does not know. But it appears that they know who we are. I do not think they know that we are following them, but they do know who we are.
Did it seem like they were going to alert the rest of the people that they're traveling with of who we are?
It appears not. When our covers were taken off, she she started to speak, and he stopped her from speaking. He said, "Not here, in front of the others." That's when he took her to the tent, and they spoke in privately.
Okay.
So, and oh, one other thing, when we are in the travels on the roads, there appears to be what, maybe 4 cultists per wagon.
Mm-hmm.
When Roz was in their camp, we could maybe double, maybe 3 times as many. There was many more in the camp than there are when we are traveling. Very strange.
That
Not
is
sure how
odd.
this, not sure how this happens. Whether they hide under the tarps and things, the skins. Ross does not know, but there was many more.
Very odd.
So, Ross thought he would let you know. You may tell the others, even though our covers are off. I think it is best that, at least for now, Ross only deals with you, since we have been seen together before.
Mm-hmm.
But that is all I have to report as far as the invisibility thing goes. Still, there is no other tracks on my perimeter checks, just animals. So
Okay.
so far that is good.
Okay. I think for sure we need to act like we don't know that they know, because they shouldn't
Yes.
know that we know.
Yes.
And I will go talk to Songbird and let her know what the situation is.
Very well. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for doing that. I'm just glad that we don't have to separate from the caravan, honestly.
Well, this one too. But who knows what is happening once they reach Waterdeep. So,
Well, we can cross that bridge when we come to it.
yes, very well. Well, good evenings. He's going to stand up and kind of, throw out whatever is still in his bowl, and then he'll leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you leave to where?
He's going to go back up farther in the caravan.
Okay. So you
If he
just
was
gonna
like
go...
at 12, he'll go up to maybe, I don't know, 8. Still
Okay.
far enough from the cultists, but, still 2 away, so to speak. I know we're in circles and stuff, but
Right. I just trying to get a feel for
Yep.
where you're at, so in case somebody asks or runs into you.
okay.
All right. So you go head back further into the group. Ginia, you're heading back to your group, correct?
I'm headed back to Songbird.
Songbird. That's right.
Mhm.
Songbird. So Songbird's working the tavern. It is a little bit quieter tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're not in you are more in civilized lands. Like, you've seen farmsteads in the distance. You've seen more people traveling on the road. There has been some roadside like inns along the way, so people are a little bit more comfortable. So, but they're not overly drinking. They're not drinking heavily. So Songbird's there working, but she's not running rampant. That's not the right phrase.
Amok. Around. Crazy.
She's not overly busy. We'll just leave it there.
That's fair. So I'm gonna go kind of get her attention. And I mean, I would assume that people kind of saw me helping out the other night. So I'm gonna, just kind of act like I'm coming to sort of help bus tables and sling drinks and that kind of stuff, because, it's awfully quiet at the caravan, where we're at. So need some creature interaction. Not really human. Not everybody's human. Anyway.
Mhm.
Okay. That's fair. No problem.
But while I'm, kind of helping out and stuff, I'm gonna sort of give her bits and pieces, but make it look like we're talking about, who needs what drinks or what if this table needs something, that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
So it looks inconspicuous.
They don't need to know everything.
Wait, what?
We're being inconspicuous. Hand gesture, like as she's telling me everything that she was told. I'm like shaking my head, or I'll point over there, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're relaying the information, but you're trying to be inconspicuous about it. Got that part. I just heard you say you didn't need to know everything, and I got confused. Okay, so I understand, like, you're saying it. I also have sisters, so I know that whole conversations can happen without words.
Mm-hmm.
But how
Yeah.
exactly are you doing? Are you are you using like other languages? Are you just hoping that you can get things across just because you know each other?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking like as we're passing, I'll like relay little bits and pieces, like snippets.
Okay, I got you. All right, so you're talking normal, and then every now and then it's like, "Oh, did you see?" And Ross said this, like that
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, all right, gotcha. I just want to make sure I understand what was going on, because yeah, so that's fine. You'll get you'll get the information. So Songbird, you've been brought up to speed, so to say, on what's been going on and where everybody's at.
Mhm.
Are you two doing anything else?
I had a question in mind, and I knew I should have wrote it down.
Yes, maybe, probably.
Oh, Jinya we're
Yes.
probably
No,
going to need.
maybe. I don't know. Oh,
Hmm.
sorry, go ahead.
Jinya, we're probably gonna have to try to figure out a place for all of us to meet. Like, we can't just gather once we get there and everything like that, since our lovely little copper top has figured out what's going on. So we probably want to find out about Waterdeep and find a location to meet up eventually. Maybe like an inn or something.
I mean, it's not the worst idea. I would think that Bade would have the best information about inns that we would be able to stay at and be inconspicuous.
I think I'm going to ask, because if you go and ask him about an inn,
Yeah, that's super not the best idea. So, yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
probably best for you to ask.
yeah, I'm gonna ask him.
Okay, I'm gonna go let Vero and Elios know what the situation is.
How's Vero doing?
Um, he is kind of acting like a caged toddler. It's so much fun.
Right now. I was kind of thinking the same one.
You do not know the place.
I'm sorry, that was viewer Rhino. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. All right. Anyway,
Mhm. No one
the
here.
thing is, if you
talking
guys go
paper.
there, I need to make all those players show up.
Ooh.
The crossover event.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Yay, split personality.
I don't know if I can handle it.
Today's special,
Gosh.
you would have 2 bards.
Yes.
He sounds thrilled.
No, I just also thought of all
You-
the
you-
voices I'd have to do, and I'm like, oh, the pain.
You think having another bard in that place is a good thing, but I don't know if you missed the fact that Gimbal doesn't like bards.
No, I
Mm.
I don't think Gimbal knows
That's why
what to
I think it's
do with
fun.
bards, and he's jaded from the last one. The one prior to Biff.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't like that bard. Biff is kind
So
of renewing.
it like ruined the name of bards across the board for him.
But it's
Right.
the Emerald Bard. Do you realize what greatness Songbird would get to meet?
The other
don't know
thing
me.
about that whole thing is, no,
No te preocupes.
The stress
We'll
in
talk
your
about it later.
voice is worth
no,
every second.
no, it's
Like
not.
absolute terror.
Yeah, I could just see them all volunteering to come with you too. Like, wait, what? No, no, I'm not throwing that bit of chaos out in the universe. Forget it.
There's a really good chance that that group of adventurers are off and doing something.
Yeah, there's usually not home. So, all right.
Mhm.
That being the case, all right. So you're gonna go ask Bade a question. Now, meanwhile, Bade is working also, and Jinia, obviously, when you showed up, he kind of gave you the like, "Hey, how you doing?" But not the more reserved. Like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's a little bit more reserved about it. Damn it! I just noticed Jinia's thing has got that square on it. I have to fix it. God damn it. Damn it, why does it keep doing this to me? I hate it all. All right, so Songbird, you want to go talk to Bade about something?
Yep. So Sunbird goes over to Bane. Like, Bane, I have a question.
I will give you an answer.
You know a lot of the places in Waterdeep, of course, right?
Of course.
Any recommendations on inns?
Depends. What are you looking for? I mean, there's like a few hundred inns. Are you looking for like, what are you into?
Ha.
Well, just that's such a phrasing point right there. But anyway, just kind of a place that can, be relaxing, entertaining at times, because we've been on this trip, craziness has happened. It's like something a little entertaining would be nice to kind of uplift the spirits after such a long trip. Kind of
Okay.
relaxed, but still comfortable, relaxed, good food. Out of the way.
I could give you a list. I mean, we'll be in Waterdeep in about a week.
Okay.
But I mean, there's a lot of good restaurants, a lot of good places. I mean, there's a really nice place I know, but it's not in the greatest of areas, and you don't look like you would do well there. So you got to give me more to
Sometimes
go
the
on.
best places are like the
Waterdeep,
hole in the wall places.
Waterdeep has something for everyone. You got to give me more to go on.
Someplace just pretty much out of the way. They may not be in the best places, but sometimes the best places are in the not so nice places. So, but something a little out of the way, but I guess close enough to at least know what's going on, just in case we want to take another job with the train.
Yeah, he'll name off a couple of places. He doesn't say the ship's prow though, if that's what you're fishing for.
All right, I'll think about it.
Okay.
Are we good?
I think so. Ginny, say something.
What?
Okay, perfect. I just had to fix that token
What?
Oh, like what would you like for me to
What?
say? How can I help
That was
you?
good. Worked. All right. So, yeah, he'll name off a couple places. None of the ship's prow, if that's the one you're fishing for, it's not. He would probably name the Yawning Portal, which is probably one of the most famous bars in Waterdeep. There's a couple other ones, but I don't want to say them now because I'm thinking like about 6 of them, but I have to make sure they're in the right city. So like I'm thinking of Mermaid, and the Mermaid I think might be in Baldur's Gate. So I don't want us to name them all, but I'll give you a list of the ones he gives you before the next session. Okay.
Okay.
Them being the Elk Lodge across the street from
and
the
what they're famous for. Because again, the taverns in Waterdeep have themes usually. Like the ship, there's one that's built like a ship.
What a
That's the
dumb
only-
idea.
That's the only reference you're getting to the ship's prow that I'm giving you. Moving on.
Well, that actually does sound interesting because it wasn't there something that Flume had said about possibly shipping out?
No.
Because that was kind of why the purpose of like I had dressed sort of more of a swashbuckling outfit.
That's because you were riding on barges.
No, that wasn't why I was doing it. I thought he said something
Well,
about
like I
shipping
said,
out. Like,
I'll give you the list.
okay, cool. Yay! I'm writing it down. List before next session.
Yes. I will take care of you. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Other than that, what are you doing?
I guess that's just finishing up and everything like that because Gina told me.
All right. I
Everything
also
that was
need
going
you to
on.
roll. So I need you because you haven't really gotten paid in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So I need you to roll. Roll me a d4. So you've made about 8 gold
Oh yay!
and about, but most of that is like coppers and silvers.
Mm-hmm.
But you made about 8 gold so far.
Just round it off to that 8 gold.
Yeah, you can just put it 8 gold because if you had it all in silvers, it would be in like that would be a lot, and then it becomes weight. Okay. So you're cleaning up, you're doing your thing. Jinia, you go tell the boys what's going on, so you'll get to the tent about now unless you wanted to stop on the way.
Nope, I'm gonna like pop my head into the tent just to see what they're doing, and then go sit down. And so Vero, I think we can kind of just start acting normal again. I don't know that there's any point in you hiding.
Are they just the lady not watching me anymore?
I think I don't know if she's watching you, but they know who we are. All of us. So I think the more you hide, the more suspicious it looks. We kind of have to act like we don't know that they know.
Okie dokie. So I can go back to going outside and doing things outside?
Yes. You're no longer grounded.
I'm
Happily
free. He like
happily
throws off
sips.
his robes and runs out.
That's the other. Do I have to keep wearing this robe?
Naked Vero.
That's good.
No, I don't think you need to keep wearing the robe. It just draws more attention to you because you look so uncomfortable.
It's so unnatural.
But it's very stylish. But anyway, I feel like if we just act like everything is normal. And another good thing, we don't have to leave the caravan. They're not leaving the caravan before we hit Waterdeep. So we can make
Okay.
sure that the people that we've been contracted to care for are actually, protected until we get to Waterdeep.
Great. I feel much better that we don't have to abandon our the promises that we've made to the people who hired us.
I agree.
So if the lady knows who you are, who are you?
Hmm.
We are just
Um,
Good question.
To her, I don't know who I am to her.
I know, I'm not entirely sure why she's so fascinated with us. But, I mean, because
And
didn't,
I'm not sure why she's so fascinated with me. I feel like, you know,
I know, she really honed in on you, didn't she? She's been watching you like a hawk.
so I'm saying there's 100% more noticeable people in our group than me. I don't understand.
Really quick question, out of character, because obviously Songbird is not there. Didn't we last session kind of just go over everything with Helios?
That was going to be my next question. I thought that we had.
Yes.
But you had to.
He did, but that doesn't mean that
Helios
knows-
remembers it. Yeah.
Or Elios also wasn't there prior to being in the caravan, so he does not he made. You can tell him things. That does not mean he understands them all.
Fair.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, Elio, she recognizes us from Greenest, which is where we fought a dragon.
I didn't
Was
fight
it
a dragon.
a mean dragon?
It was a mean dragon.
That's sad.
And it sort of ended up as a draw. Neither one of us, neither we nor the dragon actually won the fight. So,
Well, I'm glad that you did not lose. I'm glad I met all of you.
well, I'm glad to have met you too. I just hope that you're not in danger because you're now hanging out with us.
I should be fine, I think.
I'll keep my fingers crossed. But yeah, that's where she said she recognized Vera from, was Greenest.
Why would she
because-
recognize me from Greenest?
I mean, you did go out and make a big to-do about almost dying. Like you went out and faced the, what's his name? One-on-one.
Iron Wrath.
Did
yeah.
you forget?
I mean, it was just.
Did you get hit upside the head once
Yeah,
too hard?
He did get knocked out.
He did indeed.
I mean, you can't dwell on the losses. You have to keep moving forward. If I dwelled on all the losses, I mean, how could I'd be stuck somewhere without being able to move on?
Well, I'm totally not judging because, it was very brave. However, I think that's why she remembers you more than the rest of us, at least.
I'm sure he severely stabbed multiple people that evening. I
I'm
wasn't
sure,
the
but
only one.
none like one-on-one, like center stage, prize fight, main event.
I think he forgot.
I'm more
We're-
surprised that she just didn't assume me dead since nobody actually saw me get healed.
Maybe they did think you were dead, and that's why it was so shocking to see you again.
To see me again?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
That could be it.
Because I was like,
Oh.
because I got dragged away. My body got dragged away before I was brought back.
Right. And do
And
you
Roz
remember her reaction
back.
to you?
Oh, did you happen to describe it like seeing a ghost?
Yeah. Kind of did.
Oh. I didn't think
almost
about
like
that till right now. The
foreshadowing.
fact that
If only he would have worn a disguise.
Right?
I changed my clothes, people.
Into the
Disguises are
same
just
style of
disguises are just a change of clothes, anyways. I did exactly that.
Okay, that's fair. Anyway,
He took the assignment literal.
he did take
As
the
he
assignment
would.
literal.
She could be
Okay.
racist and just think all elves look the same. That's not my problem.
That is true.
I tried using that logic with her and she didn't buy it.
All right.
I'm glad I can go back to my normal day-to-days.
Yay.
Yeah.
Pharaoh with a giant fake mustache and glasses. I could see it. Especially while he's meditating.
Mhm.
All right. So you exchange information. You let the guy. You keep the boys up to date on everything that's going on. But eventually, you all will retire for the evening. Is anybody hurt? No. Good.
Mm-mm.
Does anybody need spell slots back? I don't think you guys have had
Yes.
any combat. Oh, you have.
Yeah, but I did the invisibility spell.
All right, hold on. Let me give you a
But do you
rest.
need
Talk
it?
about
Do you need it
foreshadowing.
back? No.
Well, no, because now I have to redo this, and I had good rolls. Damn it. Okay. Now I have bad rolls. I don't like it.
Oh.
Anyway, the next few days, more of the same. Roz, Elios, you guys have your whole thing where you go out into the wilds. So I would like you to roll me survival checks, please, both of you. That's a hell of a roll. Okay, so Roz, you're out and about. You're coming in a part of the road where there are like rocky outcroppings. Not too far in the distance, you can see some hillocks and cliff formations. And I probably shouldn't have talked down to my hand. You can see like some mountains, but not real mountains. Like just rock formations off in the distance.
Okay.
But the caravan is traveling amongst these rocky formations. Okay. So the road does kind of cut through it like a little valley. And again, it's the wilderness. You're seeing the things that you should see. Now, you're paying attention to the perimeter, right?
Well, yeah, he's gonna, look all around, look up in the rock formations for like ambush. I mean, it's a constant thing. He's always looking.
I know. But are you looking for anything specific? You're just making sure nobody's like shadowing the caravan
Yep,
out to a
that
certain distance.
movement. Like people scurrying between rock formations or bushes. Any kind of movement. Maybe possibly like a flash of the sun glinting off a piece of glass or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. So that's basically what you're doing when you're just like walking with the caravan. I'm talking about when you go out and do your perimeters. You're looking for
I'm sorry.
signs of
I'm
stuff.
sorry. Yeah, I'm looking for I mean, he knows what animal footprints are. Anything that is out of the ordinary, whether humanoid creature that maybe shouldn't be here, that maybe,
Right. Okay.
that kind of thing.
That's what I was going with, and that's what I was thinking. So, like, you don't find any of that. You don't find
Okay.
anything out of the ordinary. Okay.
All right.
Elios, you're looking for something very specific.
Yes.
Okay. So you find two things. Okay. One, you find a very large feather. And the feather is blue and red. So towards the base of the feather, it's a bluish, purplish color, and then very towards the tips, it's a bright red color.
I'm gonna pick that up.
Okay. You've seen a quill, like when somebody's writing with a quill. This would be a large quill in, Roz's hand, who's probably the biggest one in the group. Okay. For you, it's like almost half the length of your body.
That's a very big feather.
It is a very big feather. The other thing you find, you see some tracks that they look somewhat familiar to you, but they're very, very faint.
I'm gonna look around my surroundings very cautiously and then take off one of my shoes and compare it to the footprint I see on the ground.
It's not so much a footprint as a depression, but the reason it sticks out to you is there's a bit of scale in it.
Mm. I put my shoe back on and I go straight to Vero, running, holding this big feather.
Okay. Vero, Elios comes
Yeah.
running in and presents a feather to you.
I found this.
Oh, that is quite the feather.
It's big. I also found a footprint. It is like mine, but bigger. But it's similar in that it also has scales.
Like, oh, so he was here.
I don't know. Was the footprint like bigger? Was the impression of the footprint bigger than mine, or about the same size?
You had a pretty good roll, but like it was really obscure. You would probably think it was smaller than yours.
It was scratch whatever I said. It was slightly smaller than my foot.
So it could be your brother.
Possibly, or someone else that's also similar to us, that is also traveling with him.
I mean, that's a good sign. At least it means we're headed in the right direction.
Yes, this is good news. It gives hope.
And what is what you got planned for the feather there?
I don't know.
Cool feather. Start playing with the feather. Is the feather soft?
No, it's very coarse. I'll tell you, like a quill. Oh well, there's multiple types of quills. No, it's very stiff.
Okay.
Eventually the caravan will break out and start going. You guys return to your spots within the caravan. There is a bit of a change today, though. One of the wagons that you guys saved that was missing a beast is now in between the brothers' wagons. So they asked if they can basically like kind of work in between their two wagons, and they're like, yeah, sure, it's no big deal. So a little bit of a positioning change. So out of the brothers' wagons, which one of you is on the front? Which one of you is on the back? Because you ride in you ride in pairs, right?
Yeah, we do, and we usually, typically we switch it up throughout the day, but
For
that would
right
just,
now.
I mean, I guess I would start on the back one.
Okay. And that means Elios is riding in the back. Like he's just sitting on the
Okay.
back their crates. Jania, you're in the front one. Roz, where would you be in the camp as they're moving along?
What time of day is it?
You just came back from your scouting. The caravan's going about. It's
He's
early in the
walking.
morning.
He's walking. He's
Where?
walking. In the front, like the first 2 or 3.
All the way in the front of the caravan.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'd be way up there. Okay. And I'm gonna call you Ladybird.
That is my mentor.
I know. That's why I was like wrong. So
The dog
Songbird,
from King of the Hill.
what?
Ladybird's the dog from King of the Hill. From King of the Hill
Yeah.
Adventure.
Okay. Have a good night, Gothic. All right. So, you're riding next to Bait. All right. So you two are in the back. Basically, you guys are traveling for a good part of the morning. It is a clear sky, sun's up, and it rises higher into the sky, getting a little bit hot. Like I said, there's rock formations on either side, so you're kind of like passing through a thing. Roz is up at the front of the wagon caravan, kind of leading the pack, checking around corners and making sure everything's okay. When you guys will all roll initiative.
Figures. As soon as you said win, it's like, oh man.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So Roz is there. Okay. So, who has my highest perception checks? Passives.
Passive, I have 14. Or, wait a minute.
Well, you're actively looking. Problem
okay.
is you're out of you positioned yourself way out of what's going on, so you're not gonna see it.
My passive is 14. I don't know if that's the highest. but-
Passives 14.
I'm being dumb. I should have just opened the party sheet and looked, but I'm going to do that now. So when I say party sheet, for those watching, this is the party sheet, and this is a list of all their like scores. So I ask for like dumb reasons. All right, so passives. Wow. As a party, you all have about the same. Elios is the lowest. All right. So everybody got their initiatives in? Perfect. So what you all are going to see is there are coming from behind at the back of the caravan, you see some winged creatures. And they're spiraling around the caravan. And then almost on cue, both of them dive in towards the caravan. Okay? And they're coming from opposite directions. But I have to do something. Because I believe they got surprise on you. Yeah, they did. So, you're not going to notice until one of them actually comes through the caravan and hits at one of the beasts. What you see flying through is this. Rhino got disconnected, so he didn't get to see it. We'll wait for him to come back.
Mm.
Timing is everything. So how's everybody
Like that
doing?
Gryffindor?
What?
It's
What did you
Perry.
say?
I'm trying to figure it out. It looks like an antelope, a griffin, and a condor. So, and a Gryffindor?
Sure. I don't think those exist here, but that's definitely not a griffin.
Mm.
Wizards, they're always trying to make weird things. I don't know.
It looks dangerous and has large claws.
No likey. Here, Bertie. We have chicken tonight.
Birdie.
I mean, it does have wings.
Uh-huh. And the bottom half looks like chicken legs.
I'm just waiting for Rhino to get back. Actually, did he roll into initiative? He did.
He did. He got a 17.
Okay, cool. So we got surprise on you guys. So this is going to happen really quick. All the people who are at the top of the initiative are basically caught unawares until one of them actually moves. Meaning we're starting there. So where is he? This one here. is going to dive down, and I kind of had a target in mind, but now because he's not here, I feel like I'm targeting him. So I'm gonna roll a d4. Order of initiative. So from top of the initiative to the bottom of the initiative, it's one of you four. Okay. So Songbird, one of them is going to swoop down on you. You okay with that?
Do I have much of a choice?
You don't.
Okay. You know, birds of a feather.
So that one's gonna fly by you, and it is going to give you a nice talon attack as it flies by.
A nice Helen attack. That's
Yes,
so
a nice,
sweet.
a nice talon attack. It's wonderful. Now, if it hits you, which it does, I get to add this onto it, and we'll do damage. It's okay. All right. So it flies by you, and with claws, just rakes at your back, and kind of like lifts you from your seat, like, but it will continue to fly by away from you.
Son of a.
Roz, you're at the front of the camp right now, and you don't know what's happening just yet because nobody has raised an alarm. So that thought.
I'm sure, though, that Songbird let out a scream from that because that doesn't sound non-painful.
No, it was definitely painful. The problem is you're at the back. You're at the very last wagon. He's all the way at the front. So there's a lot of space in there. So it's
A
going to take a minute for
long
everybody
wagon
to
train.
register. It is a long wagon train. So this one here is
So
going
how
to.
streamy gets 2 ears? Kitty ears? Just saying.
Did you? Let me ask you a question. Did you yell out?
I said I probably screamed because that didn't sound like it wasn't painful.
You said that after I changed turns. Hold on. This one here.
I kind of generally think that that would be a screaming offense. I can't really scream because either the mic will cut it out or everybody's ears will not sound good.
Yeah, we don't need to
Yeah.
have our eardrums busted this evening.
I know. Calm down. All right. Elios, one is going to fly by you. Same thing. It's going to let out Talon attack,
I'd rather it didn't.
but it did. Do you have anything to stop it from hitting you? Because it did hit you.
No.
Okay, I'm just making sure because you have those weird things that you can do too. And we'll do damage on you as well. All right. Not so much. I rolled a lot of ones on you, so your attack was definitely weaker. All right, now, Elios, what would you like to do?
I'd like to pull out my AR-15 and shoot this bird down.
You don't
no,
have
I'm
one
gonna,
of those.
I'm gonna
but
shoot.
go
I'm
ahead.
gonna launch Scorching Ray at it.
Scorching ray at it. Okay, go for it.
Do I have? Is there somewhere I could target something? Is there a map I'm not seeing?
Oh, yeah.
I got it. I found it. Smart.
I saw you pop onto it.
Is it Paraton 2? Big Bird
Yes,
2?
two is the one that swooped by you.
Let me target it.
You,
Oh,
you
got
have
it.
it targeted now.
I see that. So it gets 3 of these.
Ooh.
First one will miss completely. Second one will hit. And third one will hit. But you didn't do damage for the first one. Remember we talked about that.
Right.
If you crit, you're gonna mess up the coding. While you're doing that, Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. We're doing a little bit of a couple of large bird type creatures are attacking the party. How are you all doing? How was your stream?
And then I'll yell at Vero. There's big birds. I think they want their feather back.
The feather back.
I'm assuming the feather that I have matches these big bird things.
Yes, it looks exactly like the feathers from the big bird things.
Great. That's my turn.
Somebody like Jen like Roz's shirt. Songbird,
Yes.
it's your turn.
I.
I don't
How
think I
far
have the
is?
summon a
Let me
rotisserie
target it,
spell.
and I can answer that question myself. Target.
15
Okay.
feet.
15 feet, and that's in the air and everything like that included.
Yeah, they dove out of the sky and looped down,
Mhm.
hit you, and then looped back up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
because I'm in pain and trying. It's just I'm pissed. So
You don't
let's see if I can
you
dry it
don't have to
crazy.
explain it. You could choose violence.
Yeah, I'm totally choosing violence, but they're driving me crazy. And chat doesn't know what's going through my head, so they need to know.
That's Phil. So
Fell on
Roz,
them.
if you click on the token, your token on your character sheet, Roz, you get the window. It opens up with the crosshairs. If you click on
Yep,
that,
I
it'll
forgot
put you
about
on the
that.
map.
Thank you.
Okay, so that was a fail on them.
Yes. So roll damage.
Okay, damage.
Well, that wasn't nice.
Let's see. Oh, what do you mean that wasn't nice?
Are you doing anything else?
Let's see here. Must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speeds allows you away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm trying to make sure there wasn't anything else that goes with it. Oh, yep. That and well, I'm not really gonna move. See, I'm going to be pulling out my crossbow
Okay.
and getting it ready. And that is it. As soon as I get to the combat tractor, I can hit the button. I hit the button.
All right, Vera. You hear these two
I'm-
yell behind you.
This is a combat in which I have absolutely nothing to do, so I'm just going to dodge.
Okay, you're dodging.
I can't do anything unless I know they're specifically attacking me repetitively. I can't reach out and touch them.
I know this is it's gonna be harder for you. Ginia, you hear like some screams from behind you. Kind of look over your shoulder and you see these brightly colored creatures flying away from the caravan.
Mm-hmm.
And you see some firebolts come up from where Elios is sitting. You see just some streaks of fire flying at one of them.
Okay. Let's see. I've got it targeted. How do I see how far away it is from me?
Hover over your token, and
Okay.
it'll tell you it's 140 feet.
Oh, hell spells. Let me see something real quick.
It should be a disadvantage if it's the crossbow. And I think it's beyond range of most of your spells.
It is beyond range of most of my spells. So I'm going to hop down off the cart and Move to there.
So that's over the cart. So
Well, I mean, I
I'm
can
gonna say
clamber.
you turned around and just ran over the top and jumped down.
Well, yeah. There's a huge friggin' bird there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I am going to cast firebolt.
All right, that's gonna miss.
All right, well, that's all I can do. So, moving on.
This one here is the one that had flew away. So he has to fly away immediately, but then at the end of like when it's his turn again, he can come back, right, Songbird?
Let me double check real quick. I know that. Let's see here. Reaction apply immediately on a successful save. The target takes half damage. Blah blah blah. It doesn't really say as to come back.
Yeah, I think it's just for the moment.
Hmm.
So this one is going to fly to here, but it's going to climb. Oh, I went the wrong way. Thank you.
I'm not sure how effective cone of barbecue sauce would be, though.
Roz,
Good idea, though.
Jace.
You're actively watching things and paying attention, looking around, and you kind of look back over your shoulder and you see flashes of fire shooting off into the air, and then there's a streak as a firebolt goes flying by. And this is happening all the way at the back of the wagon. Train. I forgot the word train.
Okay.
So I know you
what
can
is-
see yourself on the map. That's kind of where you're going to start out.
What happened? I touched nothing. Oh, wait a minute. I think my microphone punched a thing. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
So how far is that?
To where they all are.
Yeah, where the things are flying around.
Jeez, a long way. Hold on.
Okay.
I have to zoom out to see where you were.
I am telling you.
Well, he always puts himself in these weird positions.
Why?
At
Okay,
a distance.
so from the closest one, it's 390 feet.
Okay.
And strangely enough, there is nothing in the way
Oh, I got up to 600 feet. Yeah.
at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
So you could target it if you'd like.
Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage.
Oh, you have
Because I
sharpshooter,
have
right?
sharpshooter. Yes.
I was going to
Yeah,
say,
go ahead.
isn't that a thing? Almost
I
forgot that was part of
I
it.
forget he has sharpshooter, and I don't know why, because every bowman in all of my campaigns all have sharpshooter.
Well, I
I
always
always
forget that that's
Roz has it.
I always forget that's part
Just
of
got
it because typically cover is more prevalent than distance is an issue.
Well, that's true too. But yes, he has sharpshooter. So fire away.
He's going to make his movement. I don't know how you're going to move me 30 feet, but he's going to head that way.
If you
30
move the
feet.
things, it'll count 30 feet. You're
Oh, well,
still on the grid.
Oh man, I can't even.
You're just
see
not
that.
on the
I just
map.
didn't. Okay, that's 25. There's 30. Okay.
Okay.
You're
He'll
in the
move.
void.
Because you
He
decided to be at
will
the wrong end of the
hopefully-
caravan.
Apparently, he decided to be at the correct end of the caravan.
Indeed.
I know, right?
I'm
The
not
safe
no
end.
dummy. Okay, what is?
Hold up.
Hunter's
Did you
Mark?
just put something in the way by moving?
What? I've done nothing.
Target him.
I haven't done.
It
that
doesn't
yet.
matter because unless
Because I
it's
was
like
checking
directly in the
Hunter's
way.
Mark. Hunter's Mark is only 90 feet, so that doesn't
Yes.
apply. Now I gotta
So for
zoom
those of
into-
you that are wondering why I keep zooming out of the map and why Roz is all the way over there in the gray area, they're guarding a caravan that's like 15 wagons long, or 16 wagons. No, 17 now. 17 wagons long. Most of the party is hanging out at the back of the wagon train. Roz
Hmm.
decided he wanted to hang out at the front of the wagon train. And technically, I still put you too close. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be same square. You would actually be way further back. But I'm not going to do that to you because you.
And it's not
Go ahead.
intentionally that we're together. It's just it
Yeah,
so happens that we're together.
I know, but if he was that far away,
Hey,
he might
I'm
not get
playing
the
the
shot
game.
off.
I'm not trying to get into anything. Okay,
Hmm.
here we go. I'm not sure if I want to use my -5 from this distance,
Wait,
but
did you put Hunter's Mark on him?
No, I did not.
Oh, I thought you were trying to
No,
put
I said I
Hunter's Mark.
can't
I'm
do
sorry.
that because he's too far away.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I did target him. Okay, let's go. Uh-huh.
That's a hell of a shot.
This one is that good.
What was the extra damage for? Oh, Colossus Slayer. Okay, good.
He's wounded already.
Well, that's not nice.
They started it.
The Ross has never been nice.
We
That
were
is his
just
turn.
minding our business.
Well,
Yeah.
hold on a second.
Oh, whoa,
He's
whoa,
been polite but not nice.
yes.
Why did all the initiatives get re-rolled?
They didn't. One of the rolls that Roz accidentally rolled was an initiative roll.
Yeah, that didn't count.
Roz,
My
your
mic was right
you were
down on my keyboard. I'm sorry.
That's
I
fine.
messed
You
up.
were in between them though, so you're there. Because I was like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be my turn. All right, go ahead, pass your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm still last, and I think I should have been.
No, well, yeah, but you messed up the initiative roll for them. So if you would have passed your turn, it would have went to Ginny.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed.
Yeah, let's
I
not
am
do that.
opposed. Okay, so the one here that you guys are all shooting at is going to move, and it is going to dive on top of Songbird.
Why is it always me?
Why? Because I don't know.
Uh-huh.
It is going to make a talon attack, which misses terribly, and then it is going to gore you. I rolled a 1 and then a 2. I have a halfling's luck. I'm re-rolling my 1.
You already rolled. You rolled after the one. You rolled after the one.
Okay, so that'd be the 2, but then I still get an attack. So this would be the gore attack. That one will hit, and we will do some damage. At least it's not it's not a talon attack. They hurt. I still rolled a 1. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because I'm sure gore isn't painful at all.
I know, right?
It's those antlers. They're just.
It sounds comfortable. It's so cozy, so soft.
All right, Elios.
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost,
Okay, what's the distance on Ray of Frost?
60 feet.
Okay. Who are you casting it at?
Harrington 2, the one that's attacking Songbird.
Okay. That's a save spell?
Nope, it's an attack roll.
All right. So it has cover because it is engaged with Songbird.
How much cover?
If I draw a straight line from you, you could see 2, so we'll say partial -2. That's a miss.
Okay, that's my turn.
Songbird, you have your
Yes.
crossbow in your hand.
Mm-hmm. And this one got a little bit closer.
Yes, it did.
So, oh, let me scroll up. Taki. Oh, double click. There we go.
So
Rude.
roll it again.
Roll it again.
Yep. When you shoot at something that's in melee,
Mhm.
It's disadvantage. So it would have been 2 rolls. So you're gonna keep the 5.
Meow.
But I got you to waste the 19, so
I know. That's the sad part and why I'm yelling.
anything else?
Quick question. I lost another arrow because I re-rolled it again. Do I put one
You could
back?
just click it back on.
Okay. Well, that's it. Hopping down's not going to do anything because being up gives me a better. I'm going to hold that thought and pass my turn. I was like, let me think about
Okay.
that.
Vero.
I'm staying on my toesies
Staying
and
on
just
your
trying
toesies.
not, trying
Ash
not
your
to
turn.
get smacked.
Ginia,
Yes.
your turn.
Okay, I am going to move closer. Okay. And then try firebolt on the little turd again.
Which one? 2?
Yeah.
Same thing. Actually, it has more cover from you, so you're at -5.
Okay.
Oof. Goes wide.
Really, I'm just trying to distract it.
Oh, okay.
It's hanging out on Songbird, and I need to get to her so I can help her, so I can heal her, so she doesn't die on us. I'm trying to distract it. See, that's my plan.
Okay. Pass your turn. So Bade's there with a tanker just swinging at it, hitting on it.
I was wondering what's up with Bade.
They
Hey,
did a
I
point.
Insomnia.
mean, he technically he hired you for this job.
Mm.
So the funny thing about Bade,
Yeah, but he was
comes up
all
with
panicked the
he
last
comes
time.
up with the tankard and hits it over the head, and it falls dead.
What?
It only had 1 hit point left.
Rock on, go Bade.
Nice.
Well, he was
Alright.
so worried about me the last time.
Well, he was sitting there next to you when the damn thing attacked.
Don't think
All
he's
right.
not going to milk that for all it's worth.
Oh,
man.
absolutely.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a tale to tell during all the beers.
Indeed.
And they're
So that
all going to want to
one's-
listen.
This one time.
This one here is going to swoop in and give my boy Elios there an attack. So Elios, this one dives in on you. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hi. 1 talon attack. That's a hit.
Hold on. I used my reaction for the first time to use protective wings.
What does that make your AC now?
It gives me a +2, so it makes it 17.
Makes it 17?
Yes.
Okay. So describe exactly what happens as you block the attack, because I'm not going to describe how it looks to the rest of them, but this is going to be the first time they see it. Yes.
So as it comes at Elios and tries to grab him with a talon, Elios kind of curls up on himself, and spectral protective dragon wings grow from his back for a split second and kind of push the talons back.
Your AC stays like that for the whole round. It's just like shield, right?
No, it's only for that attack specifically.
Oh, luckily I got a second one.
Dope.
You got to stop the first one.
Well, the first one was the one that was gonna hurt him. Because I can only add damage to the first one. So It was a good choice. Oh, I was supposed to roll damage. All right. So you bring out these wings, you block the first attack with the claws, but it still like pounces on top of you, and with its horns, it's just goring down at the ground. So your wings will eventually dissipate, and it will just start hitting you and stabbing at you with its horns.
Ow. Ow. Stop that.
Roz.
So rude.
Yes. Roz is going to use feline agility and move 60
Okay.
feet. I can't see that.
That's 110 feet.
No, well, I couldn't see it. It's way back there. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
start over. Go ahead.
Now we gotta find myself on the map again.
You got a little like crown on you. It should be easy.
No, not when I'm trying to see the battle map as well.
I know it's hard. All right, so you're going 60 feet, or is that all your movement, or you want to wait until you're done?
No, yeah, that's all of my movement. I mean, I could
So-
use
okay.
Zephyr Strike, but I'm not going to
Okay.
right here.
All right, so you get a little bit closer.
Do I have a shot on whatever this thing is, number one?
Yes, because Elios is down. It's on top of the wagon, and it's on top of Elios.
Okay, good.
So you do have a shot. Again, you have sharpshooter. So
Yep.
worst case scenario, you roll a 1 and hit Elios.
All right. I will use my -5 on this. Let me find where it's at. That one. And I will roll for an attack.
So that will still hit.
Beauty. And now I put on the +10. Where'd it go? +10.
All right. So this thing is like above you, flapping away. You let one arrow fly. Tell me how it does.
He arcs the arrow to make up for the distance, and it kind of comes in right over the top of him. He's kind of goring at Elios, and it catches him right in the spine behind the neck, and he just falls kind of on top of Elios.
Get it off.
I
Get
like
it
the
off.
squishy artifact.
Help! I'm trapped. Somebody, please, please.
Help.
I'll try to. I'll run over to assist trying to get the thing off of Elios.
Yeah, it's bird-like, so light feathers. Yeah, you can eventually just kind of heave it off onto the ground. Eventually, some other people from the caravan will come back to join. Roz will be there with them, and they're looking around like, are you gonna claim it?
Looking
Me?
at Roz or who?
Well, they're looking at the group. Like, they have asked Roz already. Like, I mean, that's a hell of a shot. You shot this thing from like, a few 100 feet away, but it is like a deer with horns. So people are wondering if you're taking the part.
He will take one of the horns. He will take some of the talons, and he will take a lot of the wing feathers, the long ones that he can make fletching for his arrows.
Yeah, they're
out of.
stiff, so they're good for fletching.
He will do that. But
All right.
as he's doing that, he says, "Looks like we are having chicken tonight, yes?"
Told you.
Sounds like a good plan. The Roz boys will begin to pick up the other one, kind of tie it off, and get it ready for they're gonna defeather it and cook it.
Beauty.
They are. So you've seen like big turkeys, you've seen like a big turkey.
Mhm.
They're probably about 3 times that size. So there's gonna be a lot of good eating tonight.
Ah,
No, you can't have it.
I am full, actually.
Are you full? You're the only one that doesn't have any. So would you like to?
Doesn't
I
have
was gonna say, yeah. You want your redeem points back, Insomnia? You want to choose somebody else? Songbird is at her max.
halfling luck to Roz though.
Oh God, the
Thank
halfling lucks are
you.
killing me.
Thank
I can
you.
apply that to you,
Would you
or
please?
unless
Thank
you already have it.
No, I don't.
Let me find you real quick. I'll apply it to you. Where are you, Roz?
I gotta max out the halfling lux because Songbird has 1, Vero has 2, Ginny has 2, now Roz has 1. Elios is the only one that doesn't have halfling luck.
I don't have any.
Use. I would. I don't. I mean, I would use the halfling luck if I could actually attack the things that were
Roll a
attacking
1.
us,
Well, the thing
or
is,
roll,
halfling
or
luck, you
that
have to
the
roll a
odds of
1
rolling a
too.
1 too. Yeah.
So I
Since
think-
Insomnia might have stepped away, can I give my inspiration to Elios?
absolutely not.
Aw. It's an extra one. It was gifted to me.
Yeah, no. It's up to the person who redeems the points. So we either give him back to Insomnia or he picks somebody else.
He may not be paying attention.
Also, we're gonna have to do something about the halfling's luck because having stacked halfling's luck is ridiculous.
Okay. Can you do
Is
me
it
a
though?
favor and put Roz where I can click on him? Or can I do it from the combat tracker?
You can do it from the combat tracker.
All right, there we go. Hold on 1 second, and I will get you the additional halfling's luck.
Other than that, the rest of the day will be uneventful. The evening will be filled with fried chicken.
Yay!
Actually, they probably roast it because it's just they're not gonna fry that.
I do my best to try to tend to Elios's wounds.
Give me just a minute. I'm gonna run over to Songbird. I'm gonna put my hand on her and go. You did very good, and give her cure wounds.
Aww.
So you cure wounds on Songbird.
Question:
Ginia.
Before Elios runs away, considering that Bade knocked the one attacking me out before Elios did his little shield thing, did I get to see the shield thing? The wings? Since we were in the middle of combat, I
You
didn't
saw
get
it.
to ask.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you saw it.
Okay.
It's not
So
like
while
he hit
Eli-
it.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
think I
Elios
could
is
hide it. Those wings are big.
Yeah, they're huge.
it's like while Elios is there, I'm gonna whisper to him, "Thank you for helping again." And I I have some questions about the wings, but I'll ask later.
Okay.
Bade just looks around. He says, "Yeah, that's a lot of wing."
Yeah, for chicken wings, sir. And thank you,
Mm,
Bade. I appreciate the help too. He gets a little peck on the cheek.
I'm a hero. You
Is
think
that what you're
she-
telling Nanya?
He's kind of looking. He says, he's about to ask, "You think she saw?"
Oh my god.
So Ginny is going to head back to check on Songbird because she saw her get attacked, but she didn't see Elios cure.
Right.
And
Yeah, that's. You can head over there and be like, when you approach, you see Bade standing on, the wagon seat, looking a little bit proud, swelled chest, look kind of almost full of himself, like striking his heroic pose.
With his mug in his hand.
And every now and then he'll like look over at Songbird, like, tell her.
Hi, Nanya.
hey,
Mm.
how many
He'll
hit
give you a
points does
nudge
she?
in the back if you don't tell her.
Nudge in the back. Well, okay. Somewhere is gonna go. Ow!
Ooh, sorry.
Still there.
Like all premise of being heroic will stop as it can drop down and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. You okay? Ginny, can you help her? She's hurt." I mean, not Ginny, Nunya. Sorry.
Nanya.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what I came back to see if she needed help. I did I see what I thought I saw? Did you just take that thing out with a mug?
I did.
He mugged it.
Good job, and I'm gonna
Would
fist
be.
bump him.
He'll give you the fist bump. I didn't hear what Rhino said. What did he say?
Said that he mugged it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Sunbird's just going to slide down and everything is like, Elios did some, but I can't tell.
No, you have been healed somewhat.
A little bit.
Little bit. Better than none.
Yeah, that should, it's like, that should do for now. It's not like oozing blood or anything like that. Is it? I don't know if that number would be kind of like that.
What? Who? What number?
As much as I've been healed and everything like that, I don't know if that's like still oozing blood or what. Or just
No,
hurt.
part of healing is they bandage you. They don't just like,
Okay.
they take care of your wounds and between everybody
Right.
taking care of you. I mean, there's a magical component to it. So you would think like the wound heals over, scabs over, depending on how powerful the healing is. But it's still like aches and pains, and you could reopen it if you get overexerted. But for the most part, you're treated. You're not just sitting there bleeding to death, because that would defeat the whole purpose of healing.
Okay, then, yeah. It's like, I'm good for now. Save the rest for later. We just got started.
Yeah. And I'm gonna look at it, Bay, and I'm gonna be like, she's taking the night off.
What? But you. Okay.
And I'm gonna turn and walk and check on Elios and Vero.
Somber's like,
So Elios is kind of. I don't think Elios wandered off. I think he's standing like right there.
Okay.
I mean, I might be a couple steps away.
Right. You're not on top of them, but I'm like he's right there for the most part. And you see him. He has some scratches on him. He didn't receive a talon slash, so he doesn't have any like deep gashes in it. But you could see where like the horns scratched at him and stuff.
Well, then I think I could do prayer of healing on
Also-
both him and Songbird.
Right. But there's another problem. Because Elios
Always
was
another problem.
attacked, and he was hit around the head.
Mm-hmm.
So you do notice that there are people standing around looking at him now.
ooh.
And then we're going to take a real quick break.
God damn it.
Of course we are.
Cliffhangers.
Not a cliffhanger. We're just going to take a 15-minute break while you guys think about it. So, real quick, Elios, you have, in the tussle, your clothing was removed from your head. So,
Oh. Could I do something about that, like right now?
nope. People have already come over to like help, and some of them have stopped and just stared at you. And so it would be after the fact.
So he didn't realize that was all undone before running over away from where he was.
I'm thinking that he was like worried about Songbird, and he went over to help her first. And then upon turning around to go back, that's when people started walking up and going, what's going on there? The excitement of all. So think about that, and we'll take a quick 10. We'll do 10. Okay? Everyone, hold that thought. We'll be back in a little bit.
Stay put. You put it in a jar, shake up the jar and everything like that. You peel the garlic that way.
You can also put it in a Ziploc bag and shake it up that way.
I just buy peeled garlic.
It doesn't sound appealing.
Now he's doing it.
Yes, I got one in.
Wait,
One.
we were active. Hold
No,
on.
you
Yes, we
weren't.
were. Yes, we are.
Not on mine. I was. You could hear me. You couldn't hear you guys. I didn't press the button yet.
It doesn't matter.
Anyway,
As soon as when your voice comes across.
you're making up rules, and I don't like it. Anyway, we're back. So when we were a few minutes ago, when we left, went to that commercial break. At the back of the caravan, there is a group of people because we have just killed some giant bird antelope creatures. And in the scuffle, Elios, some of your garments were shifted. And now Ginny has come over, and mostly everybody is, wow, I got loud there for a second. Mostly everybody's just looking at, like, is everybody okay? Oh, look, we got birds. Roz is picking up feathers because, for the most part, most of them have known already for a while, so it's not a surprise to them. Problem is, all the people who it is a surprise to are now standing there looking at you.
As soon as I see a bunch of people looking at me, can I do magic real fast?
It depends on the magic.
Alter self.
So alter self that's not the illusion one. That's the one that physically alters you.
Yeah, because it's
Okay.
transmutation. But I'm going to spend a sorcery point to subtle cast it, so I don't need verbal or somatic components.
It doesn't matter how subtle you are, your visage will change. So that is not, you're not gonna be able to hide that.
That's fine. I'm still doing it.
Okay. So the three of you know already. So none of you really have to roll. I have to roll for the NPCs. So I'm gonna roll twice. Basically for two halves of the NPCs. The normal NPCs and the soldier NPCs. So I'll do the normal NPCs first. And then the soldiers or the guards. Same damn number. I should have just rolled once. So, other than the people that are staring at you, not like they see what happens, so, but they're like, "What's going on?" Like, there's a lot of confusions. Like, did you see that? Yeah, I saw that. So it is one of those things where it is a little bit late because they had already seen you. I also need Songbird and Roz to roll.
Roz don't care.
You still have to roll.
Okay. What am I
What
rolling?
are we
Christ.
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Well, considering she saw wings and everything and he came up, I'm pretty sure.
Do you remember he said there were spectral wings that came out?
And we were in combat.
Illusionary wings.
Yeah, but he came up to heal me, so then he didn't have a
No, it was
hood
just
on,
for
so
an
she saw the
instant
wings.
that came up.
And you were bleeding heavily. It could have been a hallucination.
No, yeah. So you saw the wings because the wings were huge and they sprout up and they were magical. But him walking up, you may have been like tending to your back and he came up behind you and just touched you and you might not have like taken a good look at him. So problem is, so Roz, you notice, but you don't care, so
Unless he
And-
gets some kind of an evil vibe, he doesn't care.
I don't know if you would have an evil vibe. Like I don't that's where I don't know. I'm
Songbird?
gonna what?
Oh.
Songbird, you roll like a 5. You missed everything that's happening around you.
What the hell?
Blood loss. Blood loss.
Blood
I'm
loss.
dealing with Bade. I'm blaming it on Bade.
Right, Bade is like, yo, help me out, and like Elios
Yeah.
just kind of came up and touched you in the back and then walked off. So you
I'm
don't realize what
blaming
happened.
Bade.
So Elios explains to Roz and give him the lowdown, and I'm just going to send Roz one message.
I thought Roz knew before.
He had an idea. Like, he doesn't really care because he doesn't care. Does he care about anything? I have no idea anymore.
Ras does not judge people on their appearance, only by actions.
It's just a little guy.
You do with that what you will. But you also know that several people in the caravan are staring at him now and trying to figure out what they just saw. Luckily or unluckily, it is mostly the Roz boys that are still staring at him like, and you could see some of them are like drawing weapons.
Does Roz see this?
They're drawing weapons? Yes.
Yeah. He will look at him and just kind of slowly shake his head.
Is it me or did his camera disappear?
Who's the camera?
I'm here,
Mine?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Roz.
Yes.
All right. Luckily for you, they do notice you shaking your head, and they just kind of stop questioningly.
Am I
What?
able to walk to Elios to be like, try to get him back to the cart to be like, let's take a look at your wounds.
Yeah. You're there. You can get to him, Vera.
Yep. I'll try to shuffle him back to the cart to take a look at him.
Okay.
And act as if everything is fine.
Roz will walk over to Daniel to explain.
I mean, you saw it, right?
Roz has seen many things in his young life. Do not let, young Daniel, do not let someone's appearance cloud your judgment of them. Roz is Tabaxi. First one you have ever seen, correct?
Yes.
Then, was your judgment of Roz thus as you were going to pull a sword and kill Roz?
But there's
Yes.
not legends of being grades. Like, I've never heard of evil Tabaxi.
Let Roz assure you, there have been, and probably still are, Tabaxi that bring shame to the name of Tabaxi. This one has fought nobly at our side, regardless of what his race, his color, what it matters not. If he is protecting the assets of this caravan, does he not deserve our appreciation and not hatred?
I mean, look, boss, I'll trust your judgment, but You know,
By all means,
generally,
young Daniel.
if it
Right.
walks like a duck, eats like a duck, it's a duck.
This
And
is
kind of
true.
like just look at you for a minute. And this is like the first time you sense disappointment in Daniel. He says, "But it's your call." And he like turns to follow the rest of them back to the front of the caravan.
He lets them go. I also kind of look around. Is anyone else having problems?
Most of the normal people are kind of going back, but the brothers are here as well. Because remember, this happened on their wagons. So the brothers are here and they're looking and they're going, one of them will look at Ginny and he's going to sign. Did you know?
I'm gonna sign back. I suspected.
And is he okay?
He's good. I mean, he's fought with us. You can't. I mean, he's
mean-
obviously on our side.
Right. Did you understand the suspicion?
Oh yeah.
And mind you, this is all happening for those of you. It's happening in sign language. I just don't know how to sign all these words. And then I wouldn't know how Ginny would answer back.
That is correct.
So, but yeah, so it's like you can understand our suspicion.
Absolutely.
It'll just basically the mute brother, the one that doesn't talk at all,
Mhm.
he'll just kind of like look at you and like nod, and it's like, I trust you, and Vero, like he'll sign that to you. The other brother will like look at him as he heads back towards the wagon. He says, "We trust you. I just wish you would have told us." And then he kind of goes back to the front.
All right. Since he's turning and walking away without, letting me talk.
Well, remember this one can hear.
I know.
Oh, okay.
But I don't want to yell after him because I don't want to make a big scene.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't turn on his heels and storm away. He's just like, I just wish you would have told us, and kind of like, wanders off.
Well, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulders and stop him and say, you know that Vero and I would never have done anything to put you guys in danger. If we thought that he was a danger at all, there's no way that we would have let him near you guys.
He'll give you a smile, and he's like, he'll just kind of like, put his hand on your shoulder as well. He says, I know. I think you're generally good people, so I'm gonna trust you. I just wish you would have trusted us.
Jinya's just gonna nod and let him go on his merry way.
So he'll head back to the front wagon, basically getting on. And now, again, Karen is here, like, all right, is the commotion over? Like, do we have it? The remaining Roz boys are gonna, like I said, tie up one of the birds and start dragging it forward. Roz, you have the other bird to do what you will with. Vero, you take Elios back to, well, you kind of were like right next to the wagon, so you just put him back on the wagon.
Yeah.
And everybody's looking to get going again. So the wagons ahead are starting to move, starting to head out. And Bade is just looking over at Songbird. He's like, they keep some interesting company. He's like, and he just kind of settles into his seat, getting ready to leave.
You have no idea. As long as they're cool, they're cool. Songbird will give a wiggle. It's like, okay, let's go.
Vero, Elios.
What's that?
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to, take a look over him and check his wounds, and then also help him cover back up.
Okay.
Do you think I'm in danger?
No, I think he should be fine. I think if there was something wrong, something would have happened. I think you're fine.
Okay.
So I don't think you have to worry, and I won't let anything happen to you. And I'll just check him over, and do what I can with my non-magical abilities of healing.
You could bandage him up. That's about the best you're
Yeah.
gonna be able to do.
There we go.
All right. So you take care. Like I said, he has scratches, a couple of bruises on his head, but he's not really like clawed up or gashed or anything. So, it's also harder to see because as soon as he casts that spell on him, they kind of go away. You can't see him.
It's fair. I still would, look over, and then in that process try to, get his. He's helped me with my clothes enough that have torn. I'll
Mhm.
try to, help him cover back up.
Okay. So you stand there taking care of Elios. Ginia, you are standing there watching like the situation go on, but you need to return to the front wagon eventually
Hmm.
because they're waiting for you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go because I don't want to draw any attention to us as a group. And if I'm standing there watching what's going on, then people are going to be like, "Why doesn't she get on the damn cart so we can get a move on?"
Um, Roz, where are you gonna load? Like, where are you gonna place the second bird?
Well, he's going to leave the bird itself. He just wants to take one of the horns, a couple dozen feathers, and leave the bird for food, for us, for them to dress it.
Right. Well, they took one already. So if you're not gonna claim the other one, they'll take the second one too.
Oh yeah,
Somebody-
it's for the caravan.
Yeah,
He just
somebody
wanted
will
to take those
claim it.
bits. Yeah,
Okay,
that's fine.
no problem.
Can I have, if he's only taking a little bit of the feathers, can I have some feathers too? I've gotten into the habit of collecting feathers. A little bit from the beard, a little bit from the owl, the three-headed owl bear. Now we could do this one too. Mementos.
I don't have a problem with that. You can get down, run over, and grab some feathers.
Look at it.
Anyone else? Okay. So everybody will climb back into position, and the caravan will continue to head on. For the next few days, not much happens other than every now and then Copper will make an appearance. She will be not as obvious in her like watching of Vero, but she's also like watching the interactions that happen between Vero and anyone else, trying to place Elios. Roz, Songbird, you two will be the first to realize that the rumors of Elios like run rampant through the caravan.
Also, really quick, does a long rest give me any healing? Or am I healed up all the way? Because I also
well,
use the spell too.
Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, I didn't give you the long rest because it was not nighttime yet.
Well, you said over the few days.
I know. Don't worry, I'll fix it before you get into combat or something.
Okay.
Okay. So, I lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah.
Rumors spread fast.
Yeah. So the rumor is also helped by the fact that Long Nose is like, I knew it, and he will. Anyone who will listen, he will make sure to fan that flame. Uh, Other than those two instances, not too much else is going to go on unless you guys try to intercede. Eventually, the Roz boys will like forget about it. Like, and there's a lot of chatter about it, and what you will hear is like they are defending it just because they're defending it and repeating a lot of the things that Roz told Daniel. Hey, you can't judge everybody. And like, I can too. I was like, I've killed hundreds of them. So there is conversation going on about it. Definitely not in a favorable light, but the caravan seems to be split. There's the people who are like, hey, live and let live, and there's others that are like, nope, it should be exterminated.
Question.
Yes.
Does Longnose frequent the tavern?
He shows up every now and then. I mean, it's a tavern. And it's ale, so it's the only ale for miles sometimes. And has no reason to be afraid of anybody, so yeah, he would show up.
Okay. And does Songbird hear a lot of what he's saying about Elios?
Yeah, everybody does. Like I said,
Well,
he
I mean,
will
like
say
while
it
he's
to
at the tavern.
anyone who will listen.
Okay. Well, one of the last times that he does it at the tavern, Songbird's going to walk up to him with his mug of ale. But as she sets it down, she's going to keep her hand on the mug and whisper to him, like, I understand you're not a big fan of him or anything like that. But considering he saved my life more than once, I think you need to be careful on how you talk about him, particularly around me. You have a good day.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh,
So you give him your speech, and he like looks at you for a second, and like his eyes narrow, and he gives you a look. He says, "I don't care what he is. I don't understand why he has to pose as a halfling. He's not a halfling. I knew it when I saw those boots, and I have been redeemed. So I will yell it from the rooftops, and you can just take it."
okay. And she takes the ale.
You
Tell
take
me to
the.
take it.
That's not what I meant. He's gonna get up and leave. And he's gonna walk by Bade. He'll say something to Bade along the lines of that. Your customer service is getting worse and worse each trip, Bade. Bade just kind of shrugs. It's hard to find good help on the road. He will approach you and be like, "What was that about?"
Oh my god, why does every time Rhino pops out, the freaking statistics pop up
Focus.
on my screen? It's distracting.
That's why I said focus.
Yeah.
Only one of us can squirrel at a time. Go.
Very hard. Songbird's gonna be like, he's just spreading gossip about Elios, and considering the fact Elios has taken care of me in so many ways, that it's in so many healings.
He's gonna look
That
at you and give you like an odd look, like, what rumors that he's not a halfling? Like everybody knows.
yes, but he just keeps going on and is
Because
driving me up the wall.
Yeah, because didn't a group of people like threaten him, telling him that he was crazy for saying anything? I mean, he feels redeemed. Cut the guy a break and stop
He
scaring
feels
away the
redeemed, but
customers.
he doesn't need to keep going. It's fueling the fire, and it's gonna cause problems later on.
Eh. Now, if you keep chasing away customers, it'll cause more problems.
I'll pay you for every time he runs off.
That's not how that works. You're here to service the customers.
Yeah, but you know, fine.
How would you
Can
feel
you
if
at
I
least
didn't
take?
let? How would you feel if I didn't let them serve Elios?
You'd have to find someone else.
Exactly.
How about
So,
you service him, and I will take care of everybody else.
like, no, that's not what I hired you for. Like, if you can't service everybody that comes in, then maybe I just go and service everybody. I've done it before, but you think about what you want to do. I think tonight you've done enough.
Well, technically, I wasn't supposed to be working tonight. Oh wait, different night, right?
You decided to talk to one of my customers anyway, so
No, wait. I'm trying to figure out: is it different night or same night?
they would have been that night.
Well, if it would have been that night, I wouldn't have been there at all.
You already wrote
I'd be
yourself into it, so
chilling.
obviously it was a night you chose to work. You can't go
Well,
back and change it now.
you said several days had passed. That's why I'm thoroughly confused now.
I know timelines are hard for you.
Especially when you keep going back and forth on them, Havoc.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who's the problem with the timeline here?
Uh-huh.
The
See,
timeline itself is the problem. You should
so
fight the timeline.
my thing is, I was trying to go over a few days and move past them, and somebody keeps wanting to go back to specifics. So there you go. You snap back to your specific.
Well, if we're going back to that last day, I wouldn't have been working because I got a free day.
Okay, you already were there, so the free day is gone.
I mean, you do
In
kind of
fact,
live on the
I think for the rest of the
tavern.
trip, you're gonna have a lot of free days.
That's fine. I don't need the money.
Anyone else?
Just this stuff as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff as usual.
You know, my normal
His
normal
stuff's
things,
usual.
as if nothing's different. Yeah, things as usual.
Vero's just
Okay.
happy that he doesn't have to walk around in the big cloak anymore.
100%.
I see him like skipping around the wagons, like.
Oh my god, I just got an image of him skipping.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You're
Moving my
welcome.
arms freely.
Ponytail swinging.
I don't picture that at all. I don't want to.
Very Jan Brady.
Mm-hmm. Swing the hair.
So, pretty much the standard SOP for the next couple of days. Roz, Elios out in the woods looking for stuff. Again, you are closer to more civilized lands, so there are farmsteads now. You are seeing more telltale signs of actual people and booted feet. An occasional unbooted foot, maybe goblins, but nothing. Again, nothing that's like really expected to be out in this area. You are eventually you will arrive at I forgot the name of the town now.
Daggerford.
Is it Daggerford? Yes, you will arrive at Daggerford. Thank you. I was gonna say Long Saddle, and I don't know why I was thinking about Long Saddle. I was like, that is definitely not it. So you arrive at Daggerford. Daggerford means you are probably less than a week out from Waterdeep. It is the last major town that you will see before you reach Waterdeep. You have seen some small hamlets. You have like gone to some farming communities recently, but this is an actual settlement, an actual town. And the reason it's called Daggerford is because it sits on both sides of a river where you can cross a ford. At Daggerford, the caravan basically lines up. And they pull off to the side of the road. There's like a little, almost like a shoulder on the road. They line up, and in the evening, everyone kind of goes about their business, heading into Daggerford. Each of the wagons have a couple of people left on them if they want, but for the most part, everybody is enjoying an evening in an actual town. So, one or two guards are posted to watch half a dozen wagons. It's not like everybody has found like they're going to get in rooms, they want to sleep in a bed, they want a real meal, all the good stuff. Oh, by the way, the peritons, they cook like chicken, but they taste like venison.
Ooh, venison's good.
Nice.
So, what are you all doing? Are you going into town, or are you staying with the wagons?
Roz is staying with the
I
wagons.
guess that would depend on what the ultimately what the brothers want. If they want us to stay with the wagons, then we stay with the wagons.
Mm-hmm.
The brothers feel that the goods and everything is pretty much safe in the shoulder, because it's a patrolled area.
Mhm.
So they plan on going and enjoying a hot meal, but they're going to come back and sleep in their tent.
Um,
So
I think
they're giving you the night off. They'll tell you. I mean, I think everything will be fine. You should, it's been a long road and we're almost at our destination. You should enjoy some like creature comforts.
I'll look at Elias and ask if he wants to stay in a room tonight versus a tent.
I I don't know. I've never stayed in an inn before.
Then we're staying in as I start walking.
Okay. And it is. What about you, Jania?
Well, since I am afraid that Longnose is going to cause problems, and Vero and Elios aren't exactly good at like picking up when they could potentially be in danger, I'm going to kind of follow along with them just to keep an eye out.
Okay. All right. So you're going with two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Songbird, what are you doing?
I'm guessing Songbird's just wandering around because she and Bade had that little tiff. And if
Well,
she's not
there's
going to be
all
working as much and everything like that, it's like, there's no reason for me to be at the wagon.
well, he's not opening shop tonight.
Still no reason for me to be at the wagon.
That's fine. What are you doing?
I'm going to run and grab her and have her come into town with us because, two people watching what's going on with two people that maybe aren't actually watching what's going on is better than, one.
Yep.
That's probably
So we're
true.
going to make it look like it's a girls' night.
With
Even
Elios
though we're
and
watching those
Vero
two.
there.
Well, we don't have to always be close up.
We're trying to be inconspicuous even to Elios and Vero because, Don't want to throw off their good time.
Mhm.
That's fair. Okay, so you two
And they're
follow-
very inquisitive, so it's just like this. Let them have their fun. We'll watch them.
and Roz, you're staying at the caravan, correct?
Yeah, what he's going to do is just kind of walk up and down the line, or if everybody's in circles, he'll just kind of walk up and down.
No, they're in line.
Okay, they're still in line. Well, he'll start at the
Mhm.
beginning. He'll kind of just go and, maybe pet horses and whatever until he gets to the occultists, and then he'll kind of give them a berth. I mean, if somebody looks at him, he'll nod at them, but he'll just go up and down, kind of like looking at wheels and axles and things, seeing if there's any kind of potential damage that could happen. And then once it gets dark, he'll wait for people to start coming back, and then he'll do his normal perimeter check.
So you're within the vicinity of a wall town.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
It doesn't matter.
what
Not
do
to
you mean
him.
perimeter? Farms?
No. I mean, even if we're squished up against he's going to still check around. Even if we're squished up against the wall, he'll check out where there is no wall.
Well, you're not inside the town.
Right.
You pulled up outside of it, but again, there's farmsteads around it. Like it's not wilds for quite a ways. So like, are you?
Okay. No, he's not
how
going to the
far away are
wilds,
you
but he
going?
will.
Like acres away?
No.
Miles away?
100 feet, maybe 50 feet.
Yeah, 100 feet. You know, it's mostly you're just going to see inhabitants, people walking around from the city.
That's fine.
There's children in the corn.
Mm.
No, there's not. There's no corn.
These are farmsteads. There could be corn. There could be hay. But
That's
children of the
wheat.
hay doesn't sound right. Children of the corn.
Goodness. Anyway,
Mm.
so Roz, you're going around looking around the town. From what you see out here, basically Daggerford is right up against the river. There is a little bit of land strip between the river and the walls of Daggerford. There's also a moat around Daggerford. So there's the river, a strip of land, a river that runs all the way around the town. There's the wall town. Beyond the walls, you can see a little hillock, and then there is a large keep on the western side of the city. So it's like looking down over the entire town. Because you're outside the walls, you can't really see like the town layout. You can just see like rooftops. There are several gatehouses with large bridges that cross over the moat that go into the town with portcullises. And then there are several towers at strategic points along the walls.
Okay. Yep.
So that's what you see from outside.
Sounds good.
Inside, you guys go in through one of the smaller gatehouses and you come upon a road. There is a large villa type structure to your right. The road basically goes northwest, cutting through the town. You can see like parts of the town on either side of it. It's a main thoroughfare. To the north of you, you can see the same hillock, the keep on top of the hillock, and you can see that most of the town is arrayed to the west, circling around the hillock, and basically the houses are very tight and congested upon each other. Like they're built, there's no alleyways, they're just built. So there's streets and then houses on top of each other, or structures on top of each other. And you are now in the town of Daggerford. I know the bots are relentless tonight. That's like the third one today, isn't it?
I think so.
Yes,
Yeah, the problem is I have to go into mod mode, which pulls up his screen, and I got to not pull up his screen.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible. Okay, there's nothing showing that's secretive anyway. Don't worry about it. All right, so since Vero and Elios are taking the lead on this, what are you guys doing?
I'm
Um,
Vero.
I know.
Yeah, my plan is to go to whatever the tavern inn is. We'll have a we'll have a meal and some tea, and then get a room, and then he can, all the nice things of your local hole in the wall inn. But it's going to be great, even though it's just a run of the mill inn.
Are you looking for something hole in the wallish, or are you looking for
No, I
something?
mean it's just gonna, whatever the basic inn is that's right there. It doesn't matter, but it's still going to be fantastic because he's never done it before, so it's going to be great. We're going to have food, we're going to have tea, we're going to get a room, and he's going to sleep in a bed.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you're gonna walk around looking down. Now, even though it's a wall sit, it's not very big. There's maybe about five. It's about 5 or 6 blocks long at its widest point. Most of the town is dominated by the keep sitting on top of the hill within the walls. So it really takes that structure takes up like half the town. Okay. But there are, dozens and dozens of buildings pressed into this area. There's actually a livery. The livery's small enough that if your whole caravan came into the town, it would take up the whole livery. Okay. So that's why there's caravans parked outside. But you can walk around town for a little while. There's some gardens that you see. There's children playing. There's people milling about, and they watch you as you walk by. But they seem to the town of Daggerford gets a lot of traffic, so they don't really give you more than like a passing glance, like, "Oh, that probably person's from the Far East," or "Oh, look, another halfling." And Roz didn't come into town, so the rest of you are pretty like. There's nothing special about any of you to the point where somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, look."
Definitely nothing special here.
Vero, give me an investigation check.
Okie dokie.
You are not special. You heard it here. Alright. So you're kind of looking around for a tavern, and you do have to interact with people. And be like, "Hey, do you know a tavern?" Most people are like, no time," and they kind of wander off. Um,
Put my
you've
spirits
been
down.
you've been in many towns. So there's like southern towns that are very hospitable and like, "Hey, let me take you. I can show you this town." But this is more like, "I'm busy. You don't talk to me." They're not very friendly group.
Kill him with kindness. We'll keep going.
Eventually, though, you will be directed to a small inn tavern establishment. So it's a combination tavern inn. And they call it Liam's Hold.
Okay. We'll go into that place.
Songbird Ginia. Well, not so much Ginny, but Songbird. You've heard the name of Liam's Hold. It's actually a location, and it's not in Daggerford. So it's like the tavern was named after that location. It's kind of like saying like a tavern in like a different part of the realms being called Waterdeep.
Okay.
When you get there, Vero, the name is actually Liam's Minor Hold. But
It's called Liam's what?
Minor Hold.
Okay. I don't know if that would make much of a difference to me, but we're heading it.
Well, you guys are all from like a different section of the realms. So
Yeah.
Liam's Hold is actually a location not far from Daggerford.
Okay.
So the tavern.
This is just their minor one. This is their okay.
Yeah, this is the tavern is named after it, but they wrote in, and it's like written in like in chalk, like minor.
Okay.
They're trying to make a fantasy food chain.
Right?
Sounds like a great place. We'll head in.
Okay. You walk in, and tavern is basically a large open area with rounded tables and chairs, like arrayed. There's a bar filling up one end of the room. There's a staircase that kind of starts at the end of the bar, goes up behind it. And as you walk in, a portly gentleman with a full mustache, and it's not like a handlebar mustache. It's one of those mustaches that goes down and connects with his sideburns,
His
and then runs back.
chops.
Yeah, chops, and then runs back the side of his face. He looks over at you. Find a table anywhere.
And so just find one that looks. Do you want to sit towards the side, or do you want to? Where do you want to sit?
Do we not sit on the floor here?
No, we have to sit at a table. We'll take one of the tables off to the side. I'm assuming it's really not that busy in here.
No, it's not that busy yet.
We'll take one of the ones off to the side.
Inspiration Vero for finding a table. Ginny and Songbird, you guys are like lingering behind them. So as you two enter, same mutton chop. Oh no, it's not mutton chops. That's not what it's called. There's actually a name for that mustache, but I can't remember what it is. But anyway, he will look up and he's like, "Ladies, find a table anywhere. Somebody will be at you in a minute."
Okay.
I feel like we'd find a table somewhere near Elios and Vero.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. So you take two tables sitting kind of near each other, but not with each other.
Mm-hmm.
That is, you are in fact correct. It is mutton chops.
It is mutton chops? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is mutton chops.
Okay. Sometimes I'm right and I don't realize it. I'm used to being told I'm wrong. So eventually, a young lady will kind of come over. She has a big head of curly blonde, dirty blonde hair, and she will walk over and she will stop at Elios's and Vero's table first. She's like, "Good evening, sirs. What can I bring you?"
Yeah, if we could get some food, I'm not sure what you have, but also if we can get some tea for the both of us, that would be fantastic.
She blinks at you for a second. Tea?
Yes, tea.
And she looks back at the bartender. She's like, just a second. And she walks back over there and she's like, and you can hear her say, "They want tea." And he's like, "Okay." She's like, "What is that?" It's like, "Tea, hot water, tea." She's like, "Oh." And she comes back over to the table. Will there be anything else?
Oh.
No, just the food and the tea would be great, and I think we'll need a room for the night.
Okay. I will get that
Inspiration,
for you. So inspiration was given to Ginny for not sitting with Vero.
Yeah.
So when she takes your order, she's like, "I'll put that in for you. Just take a moment for the tea to boil. Which your rooms? Would you like a bath?"
Sure, yeah, a bath would be nice. We've been out for some
How,
time.
how long would you be planning to stay?
I believe we're just here for the night, right? That's correct. Above table, that a night is correct.
As far as you were told, yes. It's
Yeah,
like
then a
everybody's
night, yes.
splurging for the evening.
Yeah.
Okay. Common room or private rooms for you and your friend?
Common's fine.
Common room? Very well. I will make sure that bed is assigned to the two of you, and I will put in your boiling water request. And she kind of wanders off to go take care of Ginny and Songbird. So not very far to wander because she's going to the next table. Ladies, welcome to Liam's Minor Hold. How can I help you?
Oh, I guess a little bit. What do you think? Some snacks or a full-on meal?
I think whatever food they've got, I'm so sick of road food.
Oh, fair. So fair.
Oh, you're in one of the caravans? You didn't look like normal Daggerford folk.
Nah, no, we're watching the caravans. Um, let's have, I guess, a hot meal, a decent hot meal.
Anything to drink?
And
Just water for me, thanks.
Water? There's a lot
Mhm.
of water going on. Okay. And you, ma'am?
I actually just the mead. One mead.
Okay. I will put in your orders. And I will bring back your shortly.
Oh, also a cup of water to go with the mead.
She kind of like wrinkles her nose at that thought, but whatever you like. So she's gonna go about her business. There are a couple of other patrons in here. You figure the place is about halfway full. So out of like the 12 tables, 6 of them are filled up, and you guys are taking 2 of them. So each of the tables has 4 to 5 people sitting at it, so they're pretty full as far as the tables. Most and they're mixed. Like it's men and females eating, laughing, joking together. Um, you don't recognize any of them from being from the caravan. Okay. In a short while, there's also 2 girls working. So your girl, in a short while, will stop at your table, and she will set down a mead for Songbird. She will set down 2 glasses, 2 cups, and a pitcher of water, like a wooden pitcher. She'll set it in the middle of the table, and then she will say, "The food will be with you shortly." And she'll go over to Vero's table, and Vero, she's going to set down, like a couple little metal cups. Okay. And she's like,
Okay.
the shouldn't be long. I'll bring everything out nice and hot for you.
If-
And then she'll also set down a little, it looks like a sugar bowl, but it's dried leaves. She sets that on the table as well.
Cool.
Is there a bartender gives shaves? After another trip, she'll go to another table. She'll take care of their needs, and eventually she'll bring out a set plate of food for Ginny and Songbird. So the plate of food is it's a tray. There's bread on it, some cheeses, and a small bowl of stew, like thick brown stew with meat.
Mm,
It's
looks
hot.
good. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
So, enjoy, ladies. And she'll kind of curtsy, and then she'll head over, pick up a pot of boiling hot water and another bowl, another tray. And Elios Vero, she'll set very similar tray down in front of you with bread, cheese, and stew. And then she'll set down a pot of boiling, well, not boiling, but steaming water now.
Beautiful. Then I will prep our tea to enjoy.
It's
with
not.
onion.
It's not in like a teapot. It's just like like a kettle of boiling water.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I can make it work.
yeah. It's just
I'll thank her and then get the tea ready, and we'll enjoy our meal and some tea.
And she was like, "Your beds will be ready shortly. It'll be on the first floor common room." And she points back towards a doorway in the like just behind the staircase.
So just to clarify, I'm trying to make sure I picked the right thing. When you say common room, like, is it, because I might have pictured this wrong. When you say common room, is it like a room for us that's just a basic open room? Or is it like...
A common room is very, very inexpensive room where there's several groups of people.
Oh, then I probably would have done the private room. I've misunderstood that description.
It's like common room would be like barracks.
Once you said it again, and I was like, I think I've thought of that wrong. Yeah, a more private room then, yes.
Okay. So she will look at you and says, "Oh, no problem at all. We can have that arranged for you." And she will basically run over to the counter and she'll talk to the barkeep. Barkeep will look at her and nod and says, and he'll hold up like a number. And she's like, you see her run off. She heads up the stairs and heads like beyond view. You can't see her at this point.
We'll get to enjoying our meal.
All right. So you guys can enjoy your meal for the most part. Like nothing really happens other than you hear other people talking about stuff. Are you trying to listen to their conversations, or you just want to enjoy your time away from the road?
I mean, at least me, I think I would just be enjoying the food away from everything and just, whatever simple, meaningless conversations that we typically have would continue.
Okay. You show them how to like prepare the leaves.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that too if that was something that would interest him. Then yeah, definitely.
All right. What are you two doing? Sitting there next to them as well.
I mean, since we're
Well,
really
you-
kind of here for protection, I feel like we would be actively trying to listen for any conversation that could indicate that we're in danger.
Mhm. And Songbird, basically, she's watering down the mead. She ordered the mead because, it's going to be kind of suspicious if one of us didn't order something. And then she just is watering it down to keep her senses and everything like that. But she's going, as they're kind of actively paying attention to Vero, and Elias is like, I take it's been a while since you found out?
A little while.
Yep. I was always curious about him, but, it was always good, so it didn't really matter.
That's kind of how I felt about it. I figured it was his story to tell, not mine, so.
Yep.
Now, if I thought he was dangerous for even a second, I definitely would have said something, but.
Oh, I agree. That's why I was curious and everything like that. But I didn't want to push him, and I knew that if it was any concern, you would say something. People just don't. I don't know. Some people are just more open minded than the others. I just hope what's his name doesn't push it too much.
Yeah, I may have to have another talk with him. Not that I think the first one did a whole lot of good. However,
I don't think any talks are going to do him any good. Got me in trouble with Bade, but you know what? I don't care. And everything. Elios has taken care of me more than once in these freaking fights, and that's all I care about.
well, you would think that Bade would understand, but, I don't know how much he
Well, he
really.
doesn't seem. Yeah, he doesn't seem very picky about anything. He's just very nonchalant about a lot of this stuff. I mean, yeah, I was kind of trying to be threatening to one of his patrons, but eh, he's just going to keep going, and it's going to cause problem in the caravan.
Well, and I don't think Bade understands that if you have somebody like that who's going to be a rabble rouser, eventually he's going to be a rabble rouser in your establishment, and then you're going to have a problem.
Yep. Oh well. So Songbird's also gonna be looking around, making sure like everything is still good with the boys.
Okay.
Are we picking up any
So-
sort of negative
Mhm.
talk?
I was gonna ask you to roll some investigation checks.
Okay.
So, Jania, for the most part, you don't see anything going on. But Songbird, you pick up a conversation, and it's one of those conversations that like the language is what made you want to like listen to it.
Hmm.
forgot what languages you could speak though.
Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common.
Okay, good. Because I was hoping it was Dwarvish. So there is, while you guys are sitting there watching, a bunch of dwarves come in. Okay. And they are loud, burly, bearded folk. And they kind of come in a, not in a huff, but like they make their presence known as soon as they walk in. And one of them will yell across the room, 2 rounds for the dwarves of Clan Iron Eater.
Said Iron Eater?
Yep, that's what they, yes. And then they will basically they'll fill up one table, but they're going to lift another table and bring it over to them. And they all like will pile in. Now, Jenny, you see all this happening. So the main group of dwarves will like set the tables down, start filling in, and alcohol is being brought over to them because they are drinking ale. But there are 2 dwarves having a conversation. These are the 2 that you catch, Jinia. And not Ginny, I'm sorry, Songbird. And you hear like their conversation. They're talking in Dwarvish, and one of them says to the other one, "Yes, they arrived today. Any word, any information? Our people have nothing." And that's what you get as they walk by.
How
Ginny,
far from our
hold on.
table?
Hold on. Ginny, you don't speak Dwarvish, right?
Correct.
Okay, just making sure. How far? They took up the center of the room. They like filled in they just center of the room.
Okay, center of the room, but how is our table like in a corner nearby? Like it's my end nearby where those
So
2
Vero
are.
chose a table off to the side, so you guys would be off to the side. Because you chose a table near him.
Okay. But is my end kind of like close to where they were sitting? Enough that like if
No, they
can...
So yes and no. It's not that big a place. So
Okay.
Are you on top of them? No. Are you like far enough that you can hear them talking and making noise? Absolutely. They're not being quiet.
Okay. So Songbird Songbbird's going to kind of split her attention a little bit because that's got her curiosity going because it's like, oh, the whole caravan arrived. And it's like, what is going on? But she's trying to listen to see if there's any more going on. Or more conversation, I should say.
Okay, so you're focusing on listening to them.
It's kind of a split thing. I'm paying attention to what's in front of me, but trying to listen back. Visuals here, hearings here, basically.
Right. So that's all you get from them. That little snippet. And then they kind of they blend into the rest of the dwarves.
Okay, and I didn't
so
see
it's
the
like, so
specific
what
one,
you
so-
heard was like 2 people having a conversation as they walk by your table, and then they join the rest of their group and stop talking about it.
Okay, did I happen to notice what at least one of them looked like or had on?
You notice what both of them look like. They're still in the room. You can look at them. You just, like I said, their conversation is part of the main group now. So they stopped talking about it. What they look like is dwarves. One of them has jet black hair. So it's coarse, thick black beard, black hair. They don't look dirty like the rest of the dwarves. So they might be foremen. They might be overseers. Like, because the rest of the dwarves look like they've just been working mining. They're covered in dust and dirt. But these two that we're talking don't have that appearance. The other one, brown hair, long braid down one side. I mean, short, stocky, 5 foot. They just, I mean, there's not really anything really, really distinguishing from them, unless you're like gonna just stare at them for a long time.
I think it's kind of one of those is like symbols, pins, possibly.
Roll me a perception check.
Hey, why is my combat tracker up? Weird. Ugh.
So you're watching them and looking at them and trying to notice something about them that stands out. The one with the black hair has a tattoo on his inner forearm. Well, actually, it's on his forearm. It's not his inner forearm. It's around his arm. So
Like right here.
So that would be his outer. So
Mhm.
it's there's a chunk of it on his inner forearm, but you can
Okay.
see a part of it like wraps around his wrist like a bracelet. Okay, and you're sitting there looking at it, staring at it, and what it appears to be is like a tail, like a reptilian tail wrapping around his. Okay, but you can't make out the whole thing because his sleeves. While you're staring at his arms, you kind of glance up and notice he is staring at you. And then he kind of adjusts his sleeve a little bit.
She's just going to take her mug and go.
You do all that, and he like looks over to the other one, and he kind of leans in and whispers to the brown hair. Now the both of them kind of glance in your direction, and then they continue to talk. Like they head close, whispering to each other. They continue to talk.
Yeah, I'm going to be picking at my food, but also kind of talking to Jinya.
Jinya, you see her do that. You see her salute somebody.
I'm just gonna kind of look at her and raise an eyebrow.
So, you know that as she's there, kind of like picking at her food and everything, is like, you know that group of dwarves that just came in,
Mm-hmm.
and this may be, it'll be in a low whisper and everything, but it's probably going to be in Elvish, because Jinya speaks Elvish, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's an elf. She better.
She is an elf.
I
I
would
was
hope
like,
so.
I'm trying to make sure. So many characters in my head. I was like, she is an elf, right?
Yes, she is an elf.
Okay, so saying it in Elvish, but still kind of at a low tone as she's picking her food, it's like, well, those dwarves that came in, the two cleaner ones,
Mm-hmm.
they were talking about their people just arriving. She's keeping her hand kind of like this as she's picking her food, so it's not obvious that I'm talking like towards the table. The
Uh-huh.
dwarven table is like blocking my head. And yeah, they were talking about they just arrived and that they hadn't heard from their people yet. And that's where they kind of ended the conversation. But the one with the black hair, he's got a tattoo, but I can't really tell what's going on. It's looks almost reptilian wrapped around his arm. But I saluted because they kind of noticed I was looking over there, but I can be curious. There's nothing wrong, so that's why I saluted with the mug and took a sip.
Okay. Do you think we
Drunk,
should
drunk.
maybe head back to the caravan?
Moving right now would be a very bad idea. Let's give it a little bit. But somehow we're going to have to get the boys to move, but I have a feeling they're going to be staying the night.
Speaking of which, the boys, what are you two doing?
We're not getting in trouble and thoroughly enjoying our time, enjoying food and tea,
You're not paying attention to
and
nothing,
Mm-mm.
not at all. We're
It's like,
just
did you even
waiting
notice
to.
that we're here?
right?
No,
No.
I fully believe that.
Uh-huh.
we're
So
just
do I.
enjoying. I mean, we're told not to get in trouble. The best way not to get in trouble is to not pay attention to a damn thing around you. You can't make anyone mad if you don't pay attention. And
Being ignored could piss somebody off. I don't know.
I haven't ignored anyone, but nobody's tried to get my attention. Also, so
That's true.
um,
Welcome in,
but
Raiders.
yeah,
Hello.
I think we'll just
What's
continue
up,
to enjoy
Judson?
our conversation, and I think we'll discuss like how my training's going with the zapping, and I'm going to describe with like how it is like the room should be. And he can take a bath, he gets to sleep in a bed.
So you're just going on about the accommodations and being able to
Yep.
like live it up. Elios,
Yep.
are you paying attention to anything other than Vero?
No, I'm fully engaged in this conversation because I don't understand any of the things he's explaining. They're
So
all super foreign to him.
all right, so the two of them have no idea you two are even in the room. They haven't noticed the group of dwarves come in. They are. I was just looking at BT. They have no idea you're there, and you're having a conversation about them going on, and like I don't even think they know we're here. And you kind of look over at them. They don't. They have no idea you're sitting like at a table next to them.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Occasionally, the tavern girl will come over and ask them for something, and seeing like their excitement about the little things, like she keeps offering them things like treats, some pastries, sweet honey
Hell
bread.
yeah.
She's like, "Oh, we have a really good sweet bread. Would you like to try some?" And
Yeah, we're having the time of our lives right now.
yeah, so she seems entertained by the two of them's joy and all of the simple things that they're used to. So she keeps bringing stuff out to them. She will occasionally walk over to your table and ask you as well, "Would you like anything?" And um, you know, to keep it. She's just not favoring them, but you can see she's taking joy in what these two are doing. Also, welcome in Raiders. What's up, Junior? No, JR. Sorry, JR. I see JR and I think Junior right away, but I know it's JR now.
Yeah, we got Jotun, we got BT,
I
we
saw
got
Jotun, I
JR.
saw BT.
So
Welcoming
many.
everybody. I'm pausing for a second to welcome everybody in, playing some D&D, and I know a bunch of you are in games, so you understand how sometimes you can't just sidetrack. But welcome in. Glad to see all of you. Very happy to see everybody coming in.
Songbirt's gonna find that adorable and everything, even though there's whatever going on. The focus is still with the boys, making sure they're behaving and seeing the waitress get excited on whatever they're doing. I'm like, oh.
Oh. Okay. So you all like you kind of keep an eye on the boys. Waitress, she's taking care of you, and if you don't ask for anything else, they won't bring you the ladies anything else. But for the boys, no, they keep bringing stuff out to them, and eventually their table's just filled with things. Like you think they've tried every possible item on the menu at this point. and it continues to keep coming out. At the same time, the group of dwarves are drinking heavily. You notice that the brown haired and the black haired one are sitting. They're sitting with the group and they're partaking, they're laughing and they're toasting, but they continue to have a more serious conversation between them while the other dwarves are being uproarious around them. At one point, though, you watch and you see a very short individual, fully covered, cloak low over their head. You can't see their feet as it drags along the floor, and caped, completely closed up. So it's very hard to tell, other than the fact that this individual is maybe about 3 feet tall. They enter the room, look around, like you can see the head shift around in the darkness, and then it moves. Well, not in the darkness, but the darkness of the hood. You can see the head move, and it walks over to the dwarven table, touches the shoulder of the one with the jet black beard. He looks over, he taps the shoulder of the one with the brown beard, and the two of them get up, and the three of them exit the tavern.
Dunya, did you see that?
I did.
Hmm.
Do you feel like maybe we should follow to see where they're headed?
One of us needs to stay with them. Do you think I should disappear for a little bit?
I mean, considering the only person paying attention to Vero and Elios is the waitress, I don't know that they're in super grave danger.
Well, I still don't want to leave them by themselves.
Yeah, but one of us going off by ourselves with the lot that we just watched walk out the door probably isn't a wise choice.
Well, that's why I'm thinking one of us should be invisible. But the thing is, I don't know if the little one knows how to speak Dwarvish or not. I know I can. But it's going to be hard to tell.
Well, maybe we should go talk to Vero and Elios and clue them up on the plan. That way, at
Make
least,
them a little bit more aware.
yeah. I mean, even a little bit more aware is better than not aware of what's going on at all.
Mm-hmm. Very true. All right, I guess we better interrupt their little fun time. Besides, I want to try one of those things. She's going to point at one of the treats.
So you walk over to them and start talking to them. Guys,
If they walk over, I'm still not paying attention. We're
well, a hand will reach across the table to take one of the things off your table.
I would.
Hello, boys.
Is there food? Is there food on the thing?
Yes, like she's
Then my
reaching.
initial reaction would be to palm whatever it is.
So roll me a grapple check.
Because Songbird's
What
going to
is that?
smack your hand.
What?
What am I rolling for that?
You roll grapple, so it'd be your strength.
Oh, I fail. I mean, I'm trying to get my hand over it, and I need to be
It's-
strong to do it. But
It's
okay.
against her. It's against hers. So you rolled a 6. See that doesn't seem right though, because you were like really, really
Fast.
nimble and fast. I don't understand. But yeah. Actually, I think you would grab her hand, but you would quickly like pull her hand away. Like you won't be able to hold it.
I'll smack his hand straight up and be like, nope.
Well, I mean,
Share.
he would grab your hand, and then you
Mhm.
would pull your hand away.
Yeah, but, pull hand share.
Yeah, the wrist you grab is Songbird's.
food. I'm teaching Elios about that. You can order some. She's said there's plenty.
Yeah.
That's
but we can
Elios's
step away.
piece. What?
You have plenty here.
We're trying all the food. We were told to enjoy ourselves. We're enjoying ourselves.
I'm gonna imagine that Elios is like halfway into a food coma at this point.
He looks like he's having a baby. It's just like.
His pupils are very big and dilated. He is having so much sugar, so much more than he's ever had.
I don't feel like I didn't grow up on sugar
he can-
either.
He can go without
so-
this piece.
Right, Elios is like he's just there with his tongue hanging out, and Vero's just like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
Oh Lord, you still want to leave them alone?
I mean, I did say we should clue them in on the plan. I'm not sure it would be wise to take them with us at this point.
Very true. Oh my goodness. Sunbird's gonna munch on her pieces like, we need to step away for a second.
Defense plates.
Vero's like,
Like a
we didn't even know you were here.
yeah, I didn't no clue.
Mine.
Step away, it changes nothing. Okay, bye.
The food I'm like when I said that there's more food, they had more food, like I'm acting as if I didn't know that they ate. I had no like as if they walked in and I'm be like, the lady's real nice, you should talk to her. And like all my discussion is if they just walked in here for the first time.
Meanwhile, the waitress, would you like me to bring your tables together, ladies?
Not at the moment. Where's the privy?
Outside, around back.
Around back? Okay.
That was a weird one, but she'll point you to a doorway next to the staircase on the sidewall. You can see it goes out back.
All right.
And, ma'am, are you ready to settle up?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So, should I ask you for a few silver pieces? Like, I think your total thing was like 2 silver for the two of you.
All right, I'm gonna pay it and tip her and then tell her to be sure and, keep these two occupied and, give them lots of goodies.
Oh, I will make sure. They seem to really be enjoying it, especially that one. She'll look down at like Food Coma Elios.
All right. I'm gonna go that way and we'll step away. So
Alright.
heading to the privy, but not really.
All right, so you're going out the back.
Mhm.
Okay, you go out the back door. And sure enough, like a short way away from the door, you see a couple, not just one, there's like a row of them, like 3 different doors. You're in a little courtyard area.
Okay, is there a gate that leaves the courtyard area?
No, remember I told you the buildings were really tight together?
Mm-hmm.
So the courtyard is formed by the buildings that will kind of face this little area. So
Okay, so it all just kind of close in.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, the plan is go incognito. What happened to my... Oh, there they are. Did Jinya follow me out there, or...
nope. Ginger's still inside.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and cast invisibility on myself.
All right, and then I'm going to nonchalantly walk out and because I know she's out there and if the door opens and nobody's there, it's going to look super weird.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go out and then we can come back through and go through the building together. Now that she's invisible.
All right, so you went out back, turned invisible, and then you go open the door and let her in. I'm sorry, I got confused and missed something of that.
Yes, because it would look really weird if the door opened on its own.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
So you open up the door like you're gonna go outside, and then you go outside, and then both of you come back in. You turn invisible, so now you come back inside. One invisible, one not invisible. Right? Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then you're going out the front door to see if you can find the people that left maybe 10 minutes ago.
About yeah.
Okay.
Hydrate.
I'm hydrating.
Good boy.
I was
right.
going to answer Jotun, and I was like, yes, the colors for this overlay were taken and designed right off of the second edition Forgotten Realms logo. So, like, when I sat there and drew it all, I was looking at that logo while I did it. And that was what I was hoping for. So I'm glad somebody finally got the reference. Thank you, Jotun. I appreciate it. Okay. I was going to type all that out, but since there was a lull, I'm going to answer you directly. Now, moving on. Ginia, Songbird, you two go to run out the front door. Well, not run, but like walk out the front door. Ginia, roll me a dex check. And Songbird, you have to roll 1 too.
I do.
But I want you to roll yours with disadvantage.
A dex at disadvantage.
Dex check. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Very nice. Ginia,
Mhm.
did you roll one?
No, I have not yet. I'm working on it.
Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, so this is what happens. You guys go outside, take care of it, come back inside, start cutting across the bar. As you're cutting across the bar, Songbird, you're avoiding people because nobody can see you. So while they can see Ginia and avoid her, you're in empty space. So people are like trying to walk through you, and you're spending a lot of time trying to dodge and get around people as you're walking through this tavern. When you get to the front door, as you open the door to walk out, the two dwarves are walking in, and they will kind of barrel right into Songbird. But Ginia, you step in and kind of like make it look like they ran into you.
Okay.
Okay, so they'll stop, and the one with the brown beard is behind. The one with the black beard is the one in front. So he's the one that like actually hits, and he looks up, and you can see he's confused, and he's like looking at you, and then like checking himself, and he's like, "Are you all right, miss?"
I'm fine. Excuse me. I didn't see you guys coming in.
Oh, no worries. Um, let let us buy you a drink. You and your friend. She should be here somewhere. You know.
She
And
decided she needed
they
to.
look past you to where you guys were sitting.
Mm-hmm. She left for the night. She had a little too much mead, so I appreciate the offer for a drink, but I think I'm gonna head out and try to make sure she gets back safely.
So, he looks at you for a second, and he like looks back towards the room. And he like looks at his friend, and the friend just kind of shrugs. He says, "So, I thought I would have noticed someone pass us. Fair enough. Perhaps another time. Clan Iron Eater, party's hardy."
You guys have a good night. And I'm gonna kind of make sure Songbird's like right behind me so that we can sort of get past them through the door.
You do that thing where you grab like the person behind you hand, but you don't really grab her hand, but that's like how you're moving.
Yeah, kind of like
Okay.
just kind of making it look like I'm trying to squeeze past them through the door.
They will move like out of your way so you can get out of the door. But I want Songbird to roll. So I want you to roll stealth check.
But this one is at advantage for
This one is
invisibility?
at advantage because they're not moving. So now you're just trying to avoid them.
Okay. Stealth.
Okay. So
I don't
you
like that look.
Mm-mm.
go to walk by them, and Ginny, you're just sneaking out, so you're not really paying attention. So, Songbird, you walk by them, and you hear like, "Huh?" And one of them will take a step back away from the door. The one with the black beard will look at him and says, "What's the matter?" He goes, "Nothing. Nothing. Must be the mead. Let's go sit down." And he's like, "Well, if you change your mind, we'll be here for another night, then it's on to the road."
Oh, really? Where are you guys headed?
Work is going to take us towards Waterdeep. And when he says that, the one with the black beard will elbow the one with the brown beard who said work takes us towards Waterdeep. Like almost like shut up.
Well, safe travels, gentlemen.
Safe travels. And as they walk away, they start bickering a little bit. He's like, "What?" And he's like, "Not supposed to be telling anybody." And then they'll shift into Dwarvish.
Mm.
Do I
Yes,
hear
I
the
know
rest of it?
you can understand. He's like, "We don't want to talk. We're not talking to anybody about our work. Well, um, you never know who's listening." And he's like, "She's harmless. She's an elf, and not even a very hardy looking one. Doesn't matter. You know how that network works. Besides, where did the other one go? She would have passed us on the way out, and their conversation will trail because you two walk outside."
Well, Songbird's probably going to hesitate if she's hearing that conversation and kind of just
Hey,
like shove Jinya.
people walking in and out of the doorway.
I know that's why I'm like shoving Jinya, and if the conversation is going to keep going, it's like I'm
Right.
curious.
They walk to the table with the rest of the dwarves. So it will either you follow them to hear them or you leave.
Well, the whole point was to kind of eavesdrop. So if they're going to keep talking, I kind of want to hear what they're saying.
Again, people milling about, walking through
Mhm.
empty spaces, somebody might run into you. And then you have a room full of angry dwarves. Your choice.
I can't skirt along the wall or anything like that.
From the wall, you can't hear the conversation.
Okay.
Again,
And Zero's table
20
is too far away.
So there's 10 dwarves sitting at a table making a lot of noise. Right? I told you they're being loud, they're making jokes,
Yeah.
they're cracking wise. Then there's the other 4 tables that are also making noise, cracking jokes, being wise. The only 2 people that are being quiet in this place are Elios and Vero. So, if you want to listen to the 2 that are having a whispered conversations, you would have to be pretty much on top of them. Meaning, you are standing in a room where there's tight quarters, standing in the walkways that people might run into you. Because they don't see you, they will walk right through you until they hit you. So that's why it was so difficult for you to get out, because you had to weave through people. Or it's like now you're going to stand there. That's what I'm saying. It's up to you, but I'm giving you the probability of there might be an issue.
Mm. Yeah, I'm just
And you
gonna
don't
go
have
out
and
with
you don't have a
Jenya.
lot of time to think about it.
No, I'm just gonna go out with Jenya and everything. It's not what I wanted to do, but we're kind of screwed on what I originally wanted to do.
Well, you got more than you had before.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna go out with Jenya and not
You
push it.
yeah. So you push Jinya out the door. The two of you are outside. Jinya, you can feel her on the back of you. So you can talk to her while you're outside. People are milling about in the streets. They're, obviously it's not as crowded as inside the tavern, so there's a lot more room. Romy, well, actually, you kind of come out here and like look around, and you see the short hooded figure walking down the road.
Which direction are they heading? Like towards where the caravan was, or
You
different
haven't
direction?
noticed them yet. That was Virginia.
Oh, gotta designate who.
I did say Jinya.
So I'm going to kind of point the short hooded figure out to Songbird.
Okay.
And I'm kind of wondering if maybe, since, short hooded figure with a long cloak, maybe they're hiding their identity, if maybe they might be related to Elios.
Be about the same height.
Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna point him out and see if maybe Songbird wants to follow him since he was with the
Well,
dwarves.
I would think so. It's gonna be hard to get back in there. I'm already invisible, so no use wasting this. But they did have something to say about, you know, their network, meaning our network. Because brown hair is like, what? She's an elf, but then dark hair says when you know their network. So I'm curious. They also want to know where I went, but you know what? People leave. They were in deep discussion. Not to them, but I am curious about that one.
The
I'm
short one is
pointing,
getting
but she can't
further.
see me.
I was gonna say the short one is getting further away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm walking after that one.
Okay. So you leave. Remember, she can't see you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you just walk away.
No,
So
I'm not
I mean,
walking
I would have heard
away.
the entire narrative, so I'm pretty sure I know what she's up to.
If you hear a voice trail off, you know it's moving.
All right. So your voice is. So you said all these things as you walked away from her, meaning anybody who was standing there can hear you.
No, meaning as in like we're talking, you see the person leaving, and it's like, I'm going.
That's the thing. She can't see you leaving. Like I need to know
She's
what you're
talking
doing.
about the
I'm
short guy.
going. I'm
Wait.
going.
You're leaving. Okay. So you're going after
No,
the
the
little person.
words, I'm going.
Okay. You're going after the little person. Ginny, what are you doing?
I'm going to slowly start walking back towards the direction of the caravan. So it
Okay.
looks like I'm just meandering and taking my time, but I'm really kind of waiting for Songbird.
Okay. So you're gonna meander along town, heading back towards where the caravan's staked out.
Mhm.
Songbird, you're chasing the little short person.
Not like full speed, but keeping the short person ahead of me because they're still solo, right?
Yeah, they're by themselves.
Yep.
Okay. So you head off into the darkness of the town, following the short individual. Roz, we're gonna cut to you for a minute.
What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. So you're back at the caravan and you're patrolling. You said you were walking back and forth, up and down the line, then you were gonna go out and look around the area and then head back to the caravan and keep eyes on it?
Yeah, I mean, what did that take? 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. But yeah, he'll check on wagons, check on horses. Anybody that's still there, he'll nod to them. And basically, he's gonna, if he can find a tree, he'll go up there and just kind of relax. He's enjoying the peace and quiet.
All right, you're enjoying the peace and quiet. Roz, you notice you're not the only one at the caravan. There are several people there. You will see Copper is going to be lingering around the shadows. Okay, and she is lingering around the shadows near the brothers' wagons and tents because the brothers had no intention of staying in the town. They planned on staying in their tents with the caravan. I think they said that already, right? So you watch as she's near their tents and she looks around, she's watching, she notes, makes notice, and you notice that the caravan guards, it occurs to you that the caravan guards that are working right now, they're not of the Roz boys and they're not of the neutral. The ones that are patrolling right now are the Nemesis group. Chat's group, like his supporters. So they're actually drew the short straws and they're on patrol right now. So you watch as Copper looks at one of them and he looks over in her direction, he gives her a nod, and then he turns away from the tents and walks away. She slips into one of the tents.
If Roz sees this, he's going in, dagger drawn.
So you're gonna go into the tent?
Oh yeah.
All right, roll me a stealth check because sound travels through material.
People worried that me and Elios were going to get in trouble. We're the only ones keeping to ourselves.
Yeah. All right. So, Roz, you drop out of the tree and you head over there and you see all this going on. You sneak into the tent. When you sneak into the tent, she will spin around also with a short sword in hand. And that's where we're going to stop tonight.
But I'm so ready to go to our room with overfed Elios, and he gets to take a bath and
Sleep on a bed.
enjoy the
I can
enjoy
see
the finer things of life.
the two of them like jumping on the bed.
Absolutely.
Oh my
These
goodness!
are
could
All
see
all
right,
that.
things Elios has never experienced before. This is a very
That's true.
wild night for him.
And I'm thinking,
so
the bathtub's
Songbird-
going to be huge, so Elios is basically going to be swimming in the bathtub.
So let's be
Right.
clear about where we left off. This way, when I go watch the recap, I know. So Roz has walked into a tent, and Copper's in there with a weapon drawn, and they have faced off. So they're separated. Songbird is chasing a short and diminutive, I think that's right, individual into the darkest sections of the town on her own. Ginny is heading back toward the caravan, strolling and meandering as slowly as she can because she's waiting for Songbird on her own. And you two are drunk on pastries in the tavern with a room full of
Sorry
early
that we took
dwarves.
our assignment serious of go enjoy your night.
Hank,
And cause no problems.
And
we
don't
have-
forget,
And
they're
cause
highly
no
caffeinated
problem.
because they've been drinking tea all evening.
yes.
Mhm.
So you two have been enjoying the finer things in life and are in food comas. Yep, that's where we're starting off next week. Wait,
2 weeks.
do we have game next week? Yeah, no,
No.
we don't have game next week. It's 2 weeks from, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought it was next week. So that's where we're picking up. Good job, all. I know it was a interesting night, but so many things are going on, and it's so much fun for me. Okay, that being said, our next game will be Thursday, and a lot of this group will be there Thursday. So come see us for that. We're playing Dragonlance this weekend. I mean, this Thursday. And then we don't have a game until next Thursday. So a whole week off. I hate it. So I'm going to have to find stuff to do during that week. I'm probably going to be playing a lot with Dungeon Alchemist. Yeah. Also, thank you everybody for coming in, for the raids, the follows. I mean, we really appreciate you guys. And like I said, a lot of you know how D&D works, so sometimes it's very hard for me to do more than just wave at you when you come in because I don't want to break them out of like character or the immersion too much, even though I'm notorious for doing it. And Vero helps. Rhino helps.
I am not guilty of that.
Yes, you do. You're just as bad as I am.
But the rest of your players are so amazing that we can get right back into character and right back into the flow.
You guys are amazing. I would be nowhere without you. So I appreciate it, even though you all try to make me crazy. But yes, thank you all for coming in. We appreciate it. I'm going to look for somebody to raid while my wonderful people say goodbye and get you to follow them. So if you haven't, go follow them. They're all fantastic in their own rights. And everybody here is a streamer. I was about to say, we're leaving. Oh, it's Foxy. Hi, Foxy people.
So, what have you been up to? What did you stream?
How was your stream?
What were you playing? How was your stream?
So if you haven't followed them, go follow them. I am going to find somebody to raid into so we could all like share some more D&D love. And just let's start it. Let's start at Songbird this time and work across to Genia. So it'll be Songbird, Roz, skip Vero and Elios because they refuse to admit that they stream, and then we'll go to Genia.
I don't stream.
I don't either. I've never streamed, not even once.
Silence. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Lady M.
Hi, I'm Lady Medela, mainly known as Lady M, as Havoc just said. I am a variety streamer here. I try to do my lunchtime streams when I'm not working. And then I'm here Tuesday and Thursday evenings for, well, pretty much every game. Tyranny of Dragons, obviously here. Thursday, Dragonlance, I will be participating in, along with Roz and Vero. And then that's an alternating Thursday because it's between Dragonlance and Vecna. So that's going to be fun. Saturday evenings, 10 p.m. Central Time, I am with Insomnia Night RPG doing Call of Cthulhu Shadows on the Orient Express.
Yay.
Yay. Hi, I'm Loco 1956, or just Loco. It's fine. I stream over on Twitch under Loco 1956. I stream War Thunder.